All right. Hopefully it is going live. I'm testing something out and it's not cooperating. It says it's live. Okay. Now, whatever reason, see, I'm testing lots of things and it's not working. That's why we're testing. But I think we're live now. For anybody who does try coming in, now that it's worked out, hopefully that means everybody comes in later. So it's already working for us. So how about that? Why don't we hope that's the case? And then we'll get going here in just a second as I check a couple other things. That's why we test sometimes. That's why we test sometimes. Yeah, I do have it on my phone. The only thing that's not working on my end is my YouTube studio, but that's the least of my worries. So, hey, Hopeson, you found us. Unscheduled and everything, you found us. Yeah, I'm just getting everything set up. I got different settings, different things going, so I'm messing around with the game I'm going to play this afternoon anyway to figure it out. I've been playing it so far for a while, and figured I'd put it out there for anybody who just wants to hang out with me as I test through some things. And I'll probably also pop into one we did before after a while, because I had problems with Phoenix Point. I want to make sure things may have been adjusted with that too. So this is just kind of a random test video, and we're just kind of playing some games as I test some things out that I need to test out. So, yeah, seeing what you missed. Well, I don't know if this is a great thing to have missed or not to have missed, but yeah, I'm going to mess around with Civ 7 a little bit. I've been messing around with it already, learning it, figuring it out, trying to get used to it, flaws and all, but I'm still loving it to death. I'm a Civ junkie, so there's that. And so I think I'm just going to go live in there and have enough of this chit chat. We apparently, on everything I can look at and I'm checking, we are live. So I'm just going to get over here and we're going to play the game. Yep. And if it also, I haven't played this game before, so I have a feeling. How's the sound to you all? Is it a little loud? I may need to lower the sound a little bit. You'll have to let me know if it's coming through way too loud for you. It is a little bit in my ears, so I assume it may be coming through a bit blasting for you guys. Yeah, master volume's at 100%, so that odds are, and we got everything else at 80%. So I'm just gonna lower everything to 80%. Yeah, definitely loud. Okay, so we'll lower overall master volume to 80, and then we'll lower the music, say, to 60, and hopefully that's a little gentle, a little more gentle on the ears. Interface, cinematics, sound effects, we'll adjust those as they happen if they're blowing everybody away. So hopefully that's a little bit better now, Hopeson, and we will continue. If you feel like I could lower it some more, just let me know. But at least for me, it's not so jarring in my ears now. So yeah, I'm just gonna go through, set up a game. It's a Civ I've played once before. I've played several different Civs already, just messing around. I've never gotten out of the first stage because I'm learning mechanics and whatnot, and that's all I'm gonna do, mess around with. It's like I mess around and play with stuff, and I'm letting y'all join in and have fun with the game too if you've never seen it yet. A lot of people have. A lot of people have very strong opinions about the game, but I'm going to play an exploration game with Isabella. Haven't used her once before and I want to get a little more time with her. 10 more on Master? Okay, we'll try that. Can I access it from here? Yeah, I'll have to. And we can play with it some more. But let's go back. New game, Isabella. I've played enough where I've unlocked a few mementos these are things that the more you play and the more you level your characters and do some things, the more bonuses you unlock to start the game with. Well, we don't have many, but we're going to use a couple that I want to try out. One of them that I think will synergize well with her, so I want to try it out. This one, Lydian Lion, I get 200 gold per age at the start of an age. So this basically gives me a little head start with gold at the beginning. Nerves reading I do, I like to sometimes pop out my first settler via gold and buying it. And then I'm also going to, since she's expansionist, and I want to keep her expanding with the gold and the settler, but I also want to keep my... I'm focusing on money this time because I haven't focused on money before. So I'm going to see what extra 5 range for all trade routes. I've had challenges in certain maps where my trade routes just don't reach far enough. So I'm going to see if this makes a difference. Right there. Whoops. And we'll go back to that one. So those are the two I'm going to start with. And we'll find out. And then I have another level on. I can unlock another one that gives 25% gold, but I have to get up to another level. Anyway, those don't matter. But what I get with Isabella is I gain 300 gold every time we discover a natural wonder. This is doubled if the natural wonder is in a distant land. Well, we don't have distant lands until we get to the next era. So if we... And I think the way I experienced with her last time, the start bias is with having her at or near a natural wonder. So I think there's a good chance we'll have one and then therefore gain 300 gold plus the other 200. I set myself up to gain some gold because I want to be able to pump out settlers, and she's expansionist and I want to take advantage of that, and economic. So I'm trying to lean into that. We have -1 gold maintenance for naval units. I'm going to play on an archipelago map to take advantage of that. All these things to put things in my favor as I learn the game. So how about that? And then it's cheaper to purchase naval units. So that may be something else I'll look at doing since it's more cost effective to do that. So, okay, I'm trying to learn all the strengths so I can kind of lean into them here.
Que este su reino se acreciente sobre la tierra. ¿Se hará igual con el de vos?
And we're going to try a little Antiquity Age again. I haven't even played in the Exploration Age or Modern Age yet because I'm learning. Her natural biases as far as the type of civilization they say is more typical that Isabella has developed from is Greek or the Egyptian is the two culturally relevant. Way different where you have culture and leader all in one. Here you can have the specific leader and you can have quite the variety of cultures. I'm going Greek. I'm gonna stick to this one. It helps with influence, which is something I'm having a lot of fun learning about and learning to use. And the other helpful thing is extra production for the Oracle Wonder. Oh well, that's down the road a bit. We get the Greek Hoplite as our unit. We get these. I think I've only made one of those so far. So I'm kind of, well, when I was playing with someone else. I can't even remember who, but I did one of these Logios people. Logios. I've built the Acropolis before. I built these two, so we'll look for doing that again. And yeah, these are for other ages we'll probably never get to, since we're just practicing and testing and everything. For learning purposes, I never go right to the top, although some people probably say you should. I'm going to start at Sovereign, so there's hopefully some challenge. But I don't want to get wiped out. I want to be able to last a little while and kind of learn things as I go. Standard game speed, generally, I love playing on Epic and Marathon, but for learning purposes, we'll keep it moving so I get to experience some things. And then, like I said, we're going to play on Archipelago with her. I've played on every kind of map style, briefly, and this one just seems to fit to give me an advantage for her. We'll see. and then we'll go standard size. That's at the moment, that's the largest size map available. And then in map options, I'm going to change the age length to long. There I will go into where my wheelhouse and what I like. I want the age to last a little longer so I can experience as much as I can within this age. And then I'm going to have, I never like light disasters. I always go up. I will not do catastrophic, but we'll go moderate just so we can experience some disasters. And then I'm going to pause real quick. I've been munching on pretzels and I'm extremely thirsty. So if you don't mind, I'm going to pause real quick and be right back. Okay, we're gonna go launch the game now.
The people gather together, debating music and politics, poetry and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
So I'll see how our version of the Greek culture works. Well, let's go find out. With Isabella at the helm, let's go find out. And this is our person here, and we are doing nothing because we haven't started. Everything's zeroed out. I do have 500 gold. What that tells me, let's go check here. Turn on the hex grids, the yields, and the resources so I can see what our map looks like. Okay, so we did start by a wonder, which is one of our bonuses. Why I got the extra bonus in cash right there. So we got the 300 from the wonder. We got the, what was it, 200 from that one memento I picked out. So we're rolling in cash. So that's good. It'll help me pump out some settlers potentially, maybe some galleys. We'll see how I decide to play. And as far as my location, now the settler map, okay, it's always preferable. These are the watercolors. They say it's preferable to start on water, but it's also preferable to start the very first turn. And I have marble and I have cotton that are nearby. Cotton will do as well for production. We have access to culture with this wonder, so that's probably what I'm going to lean on too. One of her things, I don't know if I mentioned that. Yeah, 100%. I think I skipped right over that. She has 100% tile yields from natural wonders. So to be quite honest, this is an amazing feature, because what it's going to do is going to turn this into 8 food and 4 culture, which is great. I love starting with culture, so we're going to do that because it helps me get, because do we have our trees figured out yet? Oh, we do. So we start with chiefdom, and then we move in to either discipline or mysticism. Mysticism gets us our first pantheon, which is important. So I always beeline. I've learned just in the few times I've played to beeline for mysticism to try and get a pantheon before they all get scooped up. And so that's what we're going to do with our culture. And then early on, probably in this agriculture, basically it'll be done after this first turn. But I'm probably going to end up going with sailing first. We're right on the coast. I'm playing an archipelago map. I want to be able to build my galleys or buy them as soon as possible. And so that's the way I'm going to start. That is the way we're going to start. So that's my plan with this Civic that I've kind of thought about a little bit, and then we're going to see how it works. So let's go settle our settlement right here on the spot, because I could move here, but then it moves me farther away from the wonder, and I'd rather be nearby it to take advantage of it. And then we have, it looks like, other landmass over here that maybe has stuff for us. We'll miss out on the jade, but at least we have a couple resources nearby along with the wonder, and that should be sufficient. Since we only have 2 resources, we still have the wonder, which is just like a resource. Better than a resource with her perks, so let's settle. Oh yeah, we got another marble over here. So we got 2 marble. What that does, it helps production of wonders placed in grassland, a la here, grassland, or tundra, and that the snow tundra. So I have tundra. So the marble is actually good for me for building my wonders, as long as I place them in grassland or tundra, which I have in abundance. So they can be at least useful given our start location. And jade gives extra gold. We won't get to that because it's out of reach. Cities have can only reach 3 tiles, and that's just out of our 3 tile range. So we'll not pick that up unless we settle another city over there. We're going to start out building a scout because we need to get out there and see what's around for us. Yeah, more marble here. So we're in good shape for wonders. That'll help. And then with this, oh, I hate that back. There's little bugs you see in the game, and one of them is when I pick the settler, it shows yields, but when I take it off, it takes away the yields, even though I clicked yields earlier. So there's little tiny bugs I've seen early around. And the one other time I played with Isabella, I played with a memento that gives 2 gold per Great Wonder hex. And it showed the gold, it even doubled it to 4, but then it never added it to my treasury. It never changed anything in my treasury. So I decided not to use that and try a different one, and then report that one, and hopefully and at some point they'll fix that bug. There's lots of little weird little bugs like that are being found in this game, but to me so far it doesn't take away from the fun I'm having exploring this game. Okay, so I'm not familiar with this wonder, and we probably, just because we started with it, we won't get any animation for it. I'll have to look that up sometime to see exactly where that is located in real life, but that's the one we're nearby. So let's get to our next turn. Oh, and sorry about the little numbers I have up here. That's part of what I'm testing here, as far as the load on my GPU, CPU, all that kind of good stuff with this game. I'm running on the highest settings at all. I'm just making sure everything can be handled, and it can, along with the OBS, using the GPU rendering for the stream. So you guys notice issues, give me feedback. This is what I'm saying. People say the game's underwhelming. I love the differences. I did not want a carbon copy of Civ 6. I already love Civ 6. I wanted something different. Now I got something different to mess around with. So far, I can complain about the UI not being what it should have been at the start, but beyond that, gameplay-wise, I'm having a blast learning the new mechanics. So that's just my opinion. I guess I'm easy. I guess I'm just a little easy. But yeah, the game's got a lot of bad press initially, but a lot of people also, I know in my life, don't, and sometimes me at times, don't react well to change. And some people just wanted an improved Civ 6. Well, no. I thought Civ 6 was just mostly an improved Civ 5 in a way. I wanted something else, and this gives it. So here we go. Let's go. That's just my opinion. So not one
to being bathed in nectar, bathed in love.
And I do enjoy the new narrator, although I sometimes think she doesn't narrate enough. Hey OAP, how you doing? Yeah, unannounced, live, testing some things, checking some things out with some different settings here and there, making sure everything's smooth, all that good stuff. So we have developed our agriculture, which means we get +1 food on farms, which we have none yet, and we can build a granary. Woohoo! Oh, I don't think that at all. I don't think it's not like that at all. There's less already there's less micromanaging. The thing that I don't like, and I don't have it turned on because of it, is the auto unit cycle. It cycles too fast, especially early on in the game when I send my settler out. It cycles away before I could even see the new tiles that it's exposed. So, you know, there's things like that drive me crazy, but that's all easy adjustable stuff in my mind, and that kind of stuff doesn't bother me all that much. Other people demand that it be perfect right from the start. Well, guess what? Things aren't always. And I know I'm going to buy Civ anyway, so I'll put up with the little foibles. Now, there's something new a scout can do, as opposed to, we can increase the sight range by 1, and we can increase sight range by 1 for 1 turn, reveal all discoveries within twice this range. So the discoveries that it's talking about are the goody huts from Civ 6. So actually, I'm just going to move, because once you move your full movement, you can't do it. So I'm going to move half my movement. We'll start out to the north, because I think with snow here, odds are I'm at the northern part of the map. So I'm going to see if there's discoveries up here I can get to first, since the majority of the civs are probably going to be to the south of me, or the east or west. That's my guess. So we're going to come here, and we're going to test this out. It's going to reveal a bit more. In fact, there's even a memento that gives farther range of discovery when you click this button. But that's what this button does. And he's a scout. We need him to see what's out there. And he's doing just that. We see the land revealed around us. Okay, we have a discovery right here that we have to get to. But right now, maybe I can get to it this way. But this way I can't get to it yet, because until I do my next technology, which is going to be sailing, I can't go into the water. So we're stuck, unless it's a river. So there is one up here, another discovery up here, a coastal edifice, but I can't get that one yet because I can't go into the water. So we're finding a few discoveries, and sailing will not be done for 10 more turns. Now I get to build, and you know, I think I'm going to build a second scout in this one. I could purchase for 120, but at this point I have nothing else to, since I can't get to that right now anyway. I could explore over here. I'm just going to build it normal without purchasing it. We'll save the money hopefully for my galleys and other thing and settlers that I want. So we're just going to build a scout. And that's another thing with this start. I don't have a lot of hammers available, so I'm going to have to, my building will be slow at first. I have plenty of forests where eventually we can develop that. But for the start, we're a little soft. We're great for culture soon, and food, so this city will grow fast once I get access to the wonder over here. And I think we'll get our first growth next turn. Is it next turn, or I can't remember now. Yeah, we just got our first growth now, and that's what this plus is here. So we're going to grow, and I'm going to grow. I'm not going to take this. I could take this first to get the resource that gives me extra food and production, but I've decided I want to get to my wonder quicker and start gathering up the extra culture so I can more quickly get through to that pantheon, hopefully quicker than most of the other civs in the game right now. So that's what we're going to try. So we got a civilian working over here. We've expanded. Next time we get to expand, I'll be able to reach over here. Yeah, too many resources to skip on now. Now there is a new trick I've learned. If we go in here, we can build a granary. I don't need to build a granary right now, but this is a trick I've learned. If I think, is it the minute I place the granary, or do I have to buy it? How much is it? 220? I really don't want to spend 220. Yeah, I don't think I have to buy it. What I have to do, I think the minute I build it here, it displaces, start building it here, it displaces that citizen, and oh, but then I won't be able to reach here because it's not built, so I would have to buy it. Okay, so I'm going to buy a granary here, and that'll allow me to leapfrog, that'll displace this citizen that we just expanded there, and then I'll be able to place it on the wonder and start gaining some of that culture. These are all the little tricks I've been learning. So we're going to purchase a granary, hence the nice gold start that I picked with the mementos. So let's buy the granary here. It destroys my forest. And we're going to place it right there. Then what it does, it gets me my citizen back that it displaced by having it there. Now, I could have built it, but then I wouldn't have had access to here because this building would have not been completed, and I can only build off of that. So I wanted the culture. That's why I paid the money for it, and I had the money. So we're going to send our citizen there. And we now have 8 food. So we've jumped up from 10 to 14 there, and then our food is tremendously growing now, so I don't have to worry about growth. And as a matter of fact, we're now going to grow to our next level and our next citizen in 2 days instead of what it was. So I'm happy with that result. What I'm going to do now is I got to move my scout. Well, I guess we're just moving north, my friends. We're moving north. Yeah, it looks like that's the edge of the map. All right. So it's lowered the turns to get done with my first culture tech down to 6 from what it was. And hopefully with my next citizen that we'll get next turn, I can expand to pick up even more culture and speed that up even more. So that's the plan with this start that we got here. I think I'm just going to double move all the way up north, see where the land ends.
Spectacular, complex,
Aha.
but fragile ecosystems in the world.
This is like the best start you could hope for Isabella. I just don't know. Having another wonder, I just made money discovering another wonder because I obviously am the first one to have discovered it. And it's a science happiness oriented, and food. So this is a golden discovery to have made. So I don't care what this tile is. Let's go find out. As long as it's not red. Yeah, it's not green. But I don't want to, because if I settled over here on the green, so I have water, 1, 2, 3, I would lose out on 2 of these tiles. I'm gonna build right here. The heck with whether I got water or not, just so I can reach 1, 2, 3, all of the reef and gain all the bonus food and science from that, and happiness. So, oh, Table Mountain. No, it's in South Africa. Okay. Thanks for checking, Hope, then. I got you curious, too? Curious minds. Curious minds. So let's go take our next turn. Oh, wait. I don't need the settler lens. And this time, yield stayed on. Yeah, I play with yields because I still don't have... Like in Civ 6, you just kind of knew by looking sometimes what the yields were. I just don't have that locked up in this game yet. It's too new. So we get to grow our city, and guess where I'm growing? Right here, because then it'll give me access on future growth to both these tiles, and then we'll gain more food and culture. Like I said, though, we're a little anemic in the old production side of things, so our settler isn't being built super fast. And we can build a settler. That's four. The size, city size is 4. Jeez, I can't talk. City size is 4. We can build our first settler at city size of 5. So for getting settlers out, this is also phenomenal to grow our city really fast, because then I can get up to this one and get that science going as soon as possible to help us out. Because science right now is piss poor. Let's face it, very, very poor. Oh, we haven't moved our scout. That's the reminder. I think I'll just come here. Yeah, I have to. That's my move. It's a one-turn move because there's certain tiles you stop on, and rivers are one of them. Well, I'll still. The thing is, I'm planning to have this. I'm just thinking this town, because we don't build cities, by the way. We build towns. And I'm kind of thinking this will be a town with this town will have a possibly fishery focus. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. It depends on what all the other tiles are around here. I could build here 1, 2, 3, but just free food and science. This is going to be a growth monster with all the food potentially, and then all these ocean spaces next to it. I still haven't figured out exactly optimal way to set up towns. We will have access to this, which is good for our combat units if somebody decides to be aggressive that we run into. We'll have access to the gold. We'll have access to this gold improvements. I still think because if I go here, that's going to be 4 more science that I'm going to not have access to, and that's a lot of building I'm going to have to do with a science district or build with the library to even get back up to that level of science. I just see this as free science so much faster to give me a head start. So it's okay that we don't have, because the towns, not every town has to become a city, if that makes sense. This game's a little different that way. And I still haven't, and I'm not claiming to be any kind of authority. I'm still trying to figure this out too. I'm just trying different things, and we shall see. And then I also noticed and found out, if I was to do this search button now, anything behind this mountain I would not see. So sometimes if you have a big mountain range or even a single mountain, it pays to maybe move around it a little before you do a search. And, you know, it looks pretty desolate up here. The one nice thing about this game is, even on Tundra, unlike, you know, Civ 5, 6, all those, you can build cities up here and thrive. They make it very possible to build and grow a city, even on snow and tundra. Very different in this game, which is kind of a welcome change in a way. Because you don't have to worry about, unless you were, what, Russia and Catherine, you had to worry if you got that kind of a start. Okay, so we just saw something. It's that we probably got a independent country nearby us somewhere, and we get to grow our city. And guess what I'm leaning into again, because we're down. Oh, I can't see it. We're down to 2 days here, and if I build some more, it's gonna allow us to move on to mysticism all of them as quicker. I think I'm just gonna continue growing. It'll help me grow faster. At some point, I'll start focusing, getting a little more production over here, but for now, I'm doing that. And I think I may move one space. And now that we're past the mountain, let's see what we can see. Okay, we found it's a cultural independent civ, which these are the kind that you can befriend using this influence to eventually make them a city-state. So we're not really seeing anything else up here. Nobody's accessed this yet, so as soon as we get this in one turn... Oh, I guess what we're doing. Let's come down here. And let's go to purchase. I'm going to spend the 200 for my settler right now, rather than wait. We're building a settler. I want to go grab that science. And then next turn we'll have our other scout. And then in 5 turns we'll be able to cross the waters and go for this other camp here that we've seen. And this one. But if I'm going to go up with my settler up here, the settler can grab that one, well, eventually. Unless he gets here first and I need to build the city first. We'll see. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, so and if anyone ever jumps in, hey Gleaser, how you doing? Who gave me permission? This is one of my guilty pleasures that I also play, Gleaser. I think I've mentioned that to you before. But hang in there. After I play this for a while, I just checking things in my system, how it's dealing with things, how it holds up with this game at max settings. Am I dropping frame rates? It's very anything that's happening right now has been very minimal for me streaming this game, so that's good to know. But I also need to test out what I want to say, Phoenix Point, with my current settings, since we had problems with that last time. So I'll probably switch over to that at some point. Oh, Twitch chat is not showing on stream. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know that. Hang on, I'm going to lose the sound on the game while I take a look at that. I'm just resetting it to see if that'll jar it in there and get it to join us properly like it should. Oh, unless you just missed it. Oh, Gleaser's chat was farther up, so what he didn't just happen. I just happened to notice. Yeah, there you go. It's on there. We're good. We're good. Back to the game. Now we've got production here. And I might just build a second settler. Right now I have a settlement cap of 3. So I can build 3 settlements and not have any kind of hit to my happiness. And I think, and settlers go up in cost, as you'd probably expect. I'm just going to get my second one out. I think I've never done this before. I've never had enough cash to do this. But with the start I gave myself, I focused on the cash. And therefore, since I can do it, I'm gonna do it. Because otherwise, you saw, it was gonna take, and I'm down to only 135 now in cash. We're getting down more normal now. That's 18. It would have taken me, with the lack of production I have, it would have taken me 18 turns. Well, it was a little less. This is my next settler. It'll take 18 turns without me getting some production going. But we'll be able to make up some of the production. But I want to maximize my culture first. I think that's the right way to play. And I think I'm just going to, just so it's something is building, and I can always interrupt it, change the queue, whatever. We'll get our first hoplite going. That's done in 6 turns. So we know this is up here. I think with sailing coming due in 4 days, why don't we start sending this guy down? And we'll start looking for a path here. I've got my newest scout, so I'm going to send over this way where I think I want to settle over here potentially. So we got a lot of floodplains here. Okay, there's my other settler. That's the newest one I built. But this is my first one, so we're going to send it up here. And we still got 4 turns, and he's going to move up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He'll be here in less than 4, so he'll end up settling here. So I'm going to have to send someone up here for this event, this coastal edifice at some point. And then we'll start. We don't know exactly where. Look, we can't get past this mountain range without going out to the water. We don't really know where to send this guy to settle yet. That's what I'm trying to say. Hopefully my scout can scout out
with this flame, and I drive away the foe and the sand from thy feet.
Okay, so we're going to add even more culture to help us get there sooner. And we are going to pick mysticism. It's going to only take us 6 turns, which is good. It's taken a lot longer with other civs. A lot of times I've gotten to this near the end, and the choices for pantheons are just crap at that point. So with all this culture, it makes me feel like I might want to go with the Classical Republic, so I get extra construction towards wonders. And I got at least 2 cities that'll have good food, so maybe I don't need oligarchy, but this is nice to help with production towards buildings. 30% boost. Science, well, we're going to have some of that up here, and that, you know, I'm going to try being nice to my neighbors when we find them as much as possible, so maybe I don't have to rush my construction of units. So maybe I do this just because our culture is going to be so good, and maybe I can get an early jump on some wonders. Maybe. Okay, there's a land bridge. So how many more turns? 3? Yeah, let's just keep going down this land. Okay, look, it continues. I was just going to wait there if it ended up being water, but we'll keep going down as far as we can. Maybe it's connected. Maybe there is a way around. It would have been a long way around. Okay, our settler here, we're just going to follow the scout, who's going to find us a place to... Oh, I guess I can't. Let's move the scout forward. Next turn, I can do a scan to better see the land over here so I can figure out a place to settle. And then my settler, there's no quick way with all these rivers flowing that way and that. So maybe I come down this way, because when you're moving along a river, that's one space at a time. Maybe this way we can move multiples a little. Well, settlers don't have advantages with terrain, I guess. They're kind of pokey. Now, we've now unlocked our newest civic tree, and not every culture has it, but this one does. That's why another reason I went with Greek, because it's kind of fun, because they have their regular civics tree, and they have their Greek civics tree, which is nice. And this is where you go down so you can build the Parthenon, so you can build the Odeon, and then there's other things. Here's one place, one research that increases my settlement limit This one gives me access, potentially quicker than others, to the oracle that I can build as a wonder. So there's that. And before I go in here, I definitely want to get my production up so I can build these a little quicker. But this is a really good one because it gives me a card, a choice in my civics to have extra influence toward initiating, befriending my independents. Those independents it's talking about is like Arna here, when I want to turn them into my city-states. That's kind of what you use culture for, in addition to the other civs we're going to meet to use and influence our civ friends. I'm just sharing what I know. I don't know everything about this game yet, but the little bit I've learned just in playing it a little bit. Okay, we get to grow again. So we're going to get our last culture boom, and then I'll see about trying to develop some forests here and taking advantage of those. I'll probably grow here next just to get the quick 2 production, the 2 production that the cotton perk gives us. But let's get our last push of growth and culture. Yeah, we have to continue going around. At this rate, by the time I'll get here when sailing develops, so before I build that city, I might just pick that up. We'll see. And I might not. Okay, which scout is this? Oh, this is our settler. Well, we'll go here. This is my scout. I'm going to move the scout 1 and then do the search. Oh, see, we're practically on a little island here, but let's still search. Try and give us prime land on where to settle. And what I'm gonna look for is I may want to reach out a little farther even. Maybe bring my guy down here, do another search, see if land or whatever goes out that way. Because my options are settle on a floodplain, which doesn't excite me. There's a civ you can do floodplains, and you can eventually, fairly early on, get to a point where your buildings will not get damaged. And there's a perk for picking that so they don't get damaged. Buildings don't on a floodplain. It's when you get... But not this civ, not the one we're playing. Alright, and this guy, we're going to be able to go to sea. So let's bring him, say, right here. And then for settling, it says that would be a nice spot. I'd like to see more, but let's head in that direction. Yeah, I want to know what's out here. Because I got pearls over here. I got horses over here that help. They're just nice to have to help your combat a little bit. This one, production towards wonders in tropical plains and desert terrain. Well, we don't have a lot of tropical stuff where we are. So that doesn't seem too helpful. So this might not be the first place I want to settle. We'll see. I'm gonna come here. Okay, we can get here. The next turn I can settle, and I will, rather than get this first. I want the science.
The fair breeze blew.
Okay, so we also, if I don't know if I'll be able to afford it, but we can start buying
We were the first
galleys.
that ever burst into that silent sea.
Okay, so in fact, let's just see how much a galley is. Purchasing power. Oh, I can't. I apparently do not have enough to afford a galley, or it would have showed up here. Producing it, 10 turns. Wow, we have a hurricane over here. Hopefully that doesn't move south anytime soon. It should tell me over here. Category 5 hurricane. Headed to the northwest. Uh-oh. That's not good here. I better get my city settled here. And let's grow it into science right here. So now we have 4 food to help this town's growth. And this is just a town, not a city. 4 more science, so that's helping our science now. And a bunch of happiness. People like the Great Barrier Reef. And as far as here... production on clay pits. And here we got production on camps and woodcutters. Well, the woodcutters is probably good for us. It also unlocks our slinger. This, however, but since I have early access to science, I'm going for this one first, just so maybe I can start getting production on my camp or woodcutters. And then we'll do this one next, because this will help giving me production on clay pits, mines, quarries. You know, the marble resources will get extra production, I believe, with this. So, yeah. Either one could work for the extra production. But before I pick it, this one is going to be, yeah, that's going to be more of a plantation type thing, I think. So, which one gives me that? Warehouse, food on pastures. That's only, oh, this would be a pasture. No, it's not a pasture. So actually, the other one potentially can give me quicker bonuses. This, just by expanding here, I'll get some production. Then the other ones, then I'll be able to expand. Neither one's going to be super quick. Going with husbandry first, because that gives me the sawmill, I think. I think it did. Gonna take me 2 turns to get there. Since you end your turn when you land on these, I've already heard that and figured that out. I'm gonna come here just to see what I see this direction, and then I'll be 2 turns away. I'll be able to pick that up next turn, since I can't get to it this turn. It says this is a good section to land. I'm not thrilled about this. I want to see what else is around it. Nothing. How about I do this? Bring you here. Okay, we do have some other land here. Let's do this. That would be more useful to me. At least it gives me production and happiness. This gives science. 1, 2, 3. I'm too far away here. That says this is a good spot, but no, it doesn't pick up. Picks up this. This is useful. This is useful. That would be useful. This not so much. Extra science, potentially useful, but to get all those, I have to pick and choose. So I'd rather, these are the 2 most important, this being the 3rd in my mind. I almost want to settle here, because then I'd have access to all of them. And who knows what else I'll find if I wait for more searching. Part of this tells me maybe I should just settle now and see what happens. So I think I'm going to come over here to settle. Then I'll send you out to sea. And the other thing I'm going to do, I don't need a hoplite right now since we seem to be on our own little island here. I'm going to put the galley into the queue and move it up ahead of the hoplite. The galley is more important for me right now. And since I don't have enough funds to buy it, that's the way we're going to do it. So, let's go see where this hurricane goes and what it does to these tiles. Because it says it's moving to the northwest, so Olympia, the just built town, is going to get walloped. Yeah, I see it moving up in the distance, I think. Oh no, it's not moving at all. It didn't move. Oh, it's now headed to the southwest. So it didn't really move, and we just noticed another coastal edifice over here. Oh no, did it destroy this coastal edifice, or did it blow it way over here? I wonder if that's the same coastal edifice or a new one. This one here, oh, maybe I got advantage of it when I built the city. I hope. No, I don't. I think it just went away when the borders of the city, so I lost it. So that teaches me in the future, if I want the special bonus here, get it first with the settler, then go back. That wastes 2 turns to get the city going though. So whether that's worth it or not, it really depends on what that random event was to whether it was worth it or not. Interesting. Something. Just learned something new. I'm gonna move. Whoops. Let's get you moving out to sea. In fact, let's just see if there's more on this landmass than we currently see. Let's go see what this event is. Okay, a beloved prophet has been exposed as a charlatan by followers who claim they were blood of all their wealth. They don't care about the money, they say, only justice. So I can take 75 damage on my unit, which is scary. Happiness towards my next celebration, which doesn't give me, in my mind, great bonuses. But I need the gold, because I might be able to build another thingamajigger. So, yeah, let's do that. So I'm now damaged. You can see my health bar is really low. Now let's move my settler here, because this is a tentative position I'm going to settle now. I don't know, that this site overall isn't like the most exciting, but I haven't found anything else yet.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay, we've unlocked mysticism. We'll get to see, and you know, therefore, since I don't need the culture as badly anymore, whoops, let's do this just to get one more production. And I didn't notice, I forgot to look before I did that, if that's changed at all. 8 days. Okay, and then I'm going to do this to pick up the extra production here. Okay, the influx of cotton means rapid changes for the fashion scene. With new and daring styles now possible, a sign of truly living well, says the seamstress, is when we can make clothes expressive, not just practical. So I can get, that's not much culture, and happiness towards a celebration that I'm not doing wonders yet, so I guess we'll just take the culture. Now we'll move to discipline, so we can at least get our first army commander built. We could go to the mastery here, and it would unlock, must be placed on tropical, if you notice, and we don't have tropical, so it makes no sense to spend all this time just for a possibility of +2 food in all settlements. My settlements built, the 2 built so far have plenty of food. So we're gonna go to discipline next. Could go public life. Yeah, there's the Oracle too. Yeah, actually, this is a slow way to get to the Oracle via the Greek culture, at least, because we can get to it a lot quicker with our regular civs. So here we get to choose. We are first. None of these are blacked out. Technically, this is probably the best one. It's the first one that's always picked by the AI. I mean, always picked by the AI. It's that good. You can see how growth matters, how quickly you can pick up perks and how growth is good. But the other thing I'm trying to mess with more in this game, well, there's other, and then based on Archipelago, maybe we do God of the Sea, so we also get production on all our fishing boats, which, as we found out, is a weakness of our locations being right on the coast, is lack of production. And that would combine at least some token production along with the food. And then finally, extra influence. I've been messing around with that a lot more. I like that. So those are my top 3 choices that I have. So the growth rate is probably a moot point for these 2 cities, because we got lucky with the wonders and the supreme growth rate. So I'll probably get, believe it or not, less benefit from that than if I was playing a non-Isabella start. I'd probably always go for the fertility. And that's often my second choice. But I'm thinking I need to build the altars in my cities so I can get quick production from the sea, which is abundant around all my potential city choices. And that would make it so if I built here, at least it could be a productive city. I'm going to try something new. I haven't tried this before. So that's the point of playing and trying and testing. We're going to go try it out, see what we think. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm showing a little bit of a frame rate drop. Now this you probably don't notice it so much right now. There's not a lot of active units on here. And this really is a pretty game when you zoom in, I'm telling you. They nailed that part. I think it's gorgeous. The buildings, and this one dusted in snow up in the north. So I may mess with lowering from the max high settings I have just to see. I don't know, any frame rate drop I had is just left. So you know, we'll see. I'm just trying to see if I can handle on this game max setting. But anyway, let's do production God of the Sea. I've never used it, so let's see if it's a good bonus. And this is the resources screen that we picked up our first resource. It's in the capital, so it gets our, with its +2 production, it now gets our production from 6 to 8. So we just massively, as a percentage, increased our production with this bonus. Okay, so I have a very weak individual here. I'm going to be very careful if I see any threatening. Now, this guy's not a threatening guy. We don't know where this village is. We just know it's out there because we've seen the scout from that village. And I've learned if you come over here and you look under the heart, these are the 2 villages we found. One of them, I think, Arna is the one in the north, so Kerma is the one we haven't found. It's a gold, you know, producing civ or independent, but we can't do anything. We can't influence it in any way because we haven't found where it is. We know it exists, but that's what this means when it's all blacked out. I can't influence it at all until I find out where it's located. So let's go looking for it. We know it's not far away. I have to be well aware that if I'm unlucky here, so I'll move one space at a time in case we end up seeing something. Let's go here. Nothing new over here, although now we have access to desert tiles. And we got more over here. I still think just because I now have production on the water and I have a couple good things here, 3, I'm gonna still build the city here just to get it built. And the hurricane is gone. So we lost an edifice here when I built the city. I didn't think we got any bonus unless a story popped up from there, and I just don't remember it. So we have a new one here, which we can go for. I'm gonna go here. Oh, we got another edifice over here. Let's search. Okay, we got this here. So we got some special events I'm going to be moving toward. It seems quiet. Let's hope it stays, because I don't want to lose my, but I'm pushing it. How about we send you over here? And I've learned on the water, these guys could be knocked out and killed in one turn if we run into another ship somewhere. I'm going to build this city here. We'll be at our max, which is only temporarily until we raise our settlement limit. And we unlock the civilization. So amongst the nobles of the coast, a new and powerful dynasty arises, one whose dreams lie as much in coin and sail as in crowns and soldiers. They are at present a secondary power in Greek lands, but could provide vital leadership should a crisis arise. So I unlock this by having 3 settlements with city centers adjacent to the coast, not lakes. All right. And we get to grow this. Now I have no need to pick this up right now. This would help with growth. I could put this here. Start gathering food in the oceans. And then I can afford a fishing queue. Fishing quay. And if I built that there, it would then displace this citizen. And in towns, you cannot build anything. Towns, you can only buy units or buy your way through buildings. So I could build this, then move the citizen here, then I'll be real close to this to add some quick production. And happiness, because we did not settle on a water unit, a water square, so I have less happiness than I normally would. Let's do that. Now we're broke again, but we're that much closer to some quick production. And eventually I need to build the altar here. So next time I get up to 360, I'll have to build altars in all my cities if I want production in the water. Okay. We're growing here. I'm grabbing the science and growth again. I guess I'll go here, and then next turn after that I should be able to pick that up, barring seeing something. And these are the navigable rivers that we now have. And just like being on the water, like these units in our little canoes, when you go onto a river, well, let's just move this guy while we're here. Let's just move here first, see what we see. Okay, we've got some more land tiles here. Let's go around this mountain first. And then when we move into navigable rivers, we also go into a boat. And the cool thing about this is units are weaker, which is not good for me now because I'm already weak as it is. But if you have a city built on the other side of a navigable river and somehow that's the only way they can attack you from, it means they got to go into their boats to get across the river to attack you, and you have huge advantage. It's a great position to have a city built on for defensive purposes. That's something I've learned in a different playthrough. And a river somewhere flooded that, oh, there it is. So there's a river through this area. Let's go get our special event. Let's go one space at a time unless I see some threatening enemy. And we don't. In fact, there's the borders. How much you want to bet that's the borders of that unit we saw over here? Okay, among her sundries, a merchant has long held an assortment of texts in an unusual script. Wary of what they might say, she offers the manuscripts to any who are willing to take them. Now I can gain a tech if I spend 50 gold, which I do have, even with all I've been spending. Or we can just straight up gain gold and not get a free tech. I'm going for the free tech since we started out behind. And let's hope that they don't give me animal husbandry. Let's hope they give me the other one, which is what, pottery maybe? Okay, the text documents numerous failed attempts to complete certain ambitious experiments, but where some failed, perhaps others can succeed. So we are going to gain a policy.
All are
Good, we
made
got.
clay.
I was afraid because I don't have enough experience. I was afraid it might just finish the one I almost had researched, but I had to test it and find out. It did go for a whole other one that we haven't started on. Lowest tech, so it is the other low tech, but that's one less tech I now have to research. So that's good. Uh-oh. Here's the threat I was talking about right here. We have been threatened, and we don't want to stay near this thing. I'm going to go around this way, because I think if I go this way, he can reach me and attack me. I'm going to try to get away over on this side, or should I just totally retreat? Or how big is this land mass? Well, if he starts following, I'm going to go for here and try and get over here. Yikes. Let's hope he loses me. Oh, I have no way to get away except run around this island from him. Yikes. And we got the boost of pottery, we know. Well, we haven't found anybody, and nobody's found us either. We finished another tech.
Butterflies.
And so now I think I'm going to go for writing. So I have the option to build a library. The other ones... navigable river tiles, which I don't really have near me for the pyramids. Ancient walls, if people start getting ornery with me. Irrigation. Ooh, let's go irrigation next because it improves my settlement limit. And I have decent science growth temporarily with my wonder, the reefs. So we'll sidetrack for growth, because that is supposed to be the strength of me. Let's go this way so I can find where this is located in case I want to befriend it. I have enough influence. So I'm going to do one space and search. And we found it, Kerma. I also found 2 other points of interest. So in your weakened ways, we're gonna go for it. What the heck? Let's push it. We got this over here. Maybe I should just send this guy back because there's a ship there. But I don't know if I have access to get away from him up here before. I'm gonna check that out, move 1, and if it's not there, I'm gonna come back. Because he didn't chase me here. So let's go 1. Oh, I do have access to get up there. Maybe I can even pick this up. So we don't see him, so hopefully he won't come beeline for us. So what do I have? I get my first galley in a turn.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Okay, I have a wonder I could build. Unlocked by this civ. Acts as a fortified district. I'm going to keep the 1 production extra for now. That seems most important for me. Although I am pretty low on gold. But the other thing I'm going to do to try and help fix that a little bit is also over here. We've done that, we've done that. I'm not going to do a mastery. I could gain 2 wonders. Well, this one we said is not good for me. This one is usually a fairly quick one to build. I want to just grab a quick wonder. But I want to get this because I want to gain access to my merchant, a free merchant, so we can maybe trade and make money. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold off a little on wonders. This one I like because it gives me a policy of +2 influence per turn, which can help me now that I see 2 independent groups. I think I want to make friends with the money one because I need more money. The quickest way for me to be able to grow and expand and get what I want is spend money in my towns. So let's see about it. Let's go down here. Is anybody else? No, I can spend 1. That'll leave me with about 64, which is if I meet another civ, 60 is the magic number to be able to negotiate and use influence on them. There's lesser costs, but 60 is the important one. I'm gonna go for the extra cash early. If they start out like that one we saw in the islands, circled in red where they're hostile towards you, it's a lot quicker. It's only a 15-day process to turn him into a city-state allied with us. If they're hostile, they start from down here, and it's a much longer process to get them to city-state status. And they can still fight you up until the point that they become friendly. It's kind of weird where you're trying to influence them and become friends with them, but you can get into fights with them and lose a unit even because of them. Interesting. Then we get to grow somewhere. Okay, I'm once again I'm pushing my science to the hilt. So yeah, I'm gonna miss out on the last one just because my range is only 3, but there's no other place I could have settled to max. Oh wait, no, it's right here. That looked like a reef briefly when I glanced at it, but we still have a reef here we could pick up. So our science is improving drastically. We're in the 20s on both. If I had met any other civs, we could at least compare, see how we're doing versus what they have. But we don't have that luxury. We need to find another civ out there. And our wanderings have not done that yet. We also get to grow our town here, and that means I get to pick up the production for this. And what that'll do is I think I get to send that. Oh no, I can keep it here, or I can get the production up here, I think. Yeah. I'd rather use the production up here in my most important city. We'll worry about sending things around later. Okay, I got these things now. Well, I could cross the river here and then get this next turn, as long as nothing nasty appears. Because they're friendly, at least. If it was unfriendly, I'd move here and die. I'd move here and die. We're lucky it's friendly. There's my galley. We are now ocean faring. Well, coastal ocean faring. So we'll kind of send this guy out early on to explore a little. You know, potential settle site of some kind here. I think I'll come over here first, see what's here. As potential for another settler. Did I not pick a settler? Oh, that's my same hoplite that never built the first time. I'm gonna build a settler, but since that's only one more turn, rather than switch to Q, I'll just leave it. Because we're in the process of earning... Oh, not code of... Yeah, earning the... With irrigation, raising our settlement limit, so we want to get the next settler started. And we have danger here, and so it's probably not wise for me to go there, because he can reach me. And we now have our first commander. And the units are very different in this game too. You pick up a unit much differently. I mean, your units do not improve. It's your commander that improves. And improving your commander is how you make all the units in his little army that will eventually build better. Unlike the other Civ games where it's the units themselves through experience that get better. In this game, it's the commander that gets the improvements to make his army better. So that's a switch from the other Civs. And so far I'm enjoying it. It's just a different way of thinking. I guess I technically could send the commander out temporarily. I don't even know if there's coastal oceans to be able to reach that from up here. Why don't we send our commander down this way to try for this edifice? I don't want to lose him in the ocean, so I got to be very careful. But this is all in my neighborhood. Yeah, see, this guy's coming for me. I want to get out of here, or he'll just destroy me. It's slowing down my searching. I wonder... Why don't I... Oh, I found out where it's based. Found out where it's based. So... That's very dangerous for this guy. A river we don't... Okay, we found this river, and it flooded. We have more growth. I'm gonna grow onto the hammer to try and speed up development with a and since it's not I'm going to try not to grow into this one for a while, because it tends to be that when we get land buildings, they go around the town center first. I guess they don't have to, as long as they're connected to other buildings. But I'm gonna pick that up. Yeah, and I wanted to come around here in case there's a settling possibility over there. And he'll be ready in 8 turns. So just picking up that one hammer, instead of a 9-turn development, it's going to be 8. I think. Unless he already went a turn, but I don't think so. So we have our first unit. And so I could bring him here to travel with the commander. This is what the commanders do. They can group him up. Now he's part of his army. And they march together in formation a little quicker than if they're all moving separate, which is kind of cool too. And then if you look at a commander, if you haven't seen any of this stuff, this is the promotion tree for a commander. You can have them more defensive based. You can have them more offensively based. And what happens, this is almost a must-have no matter what you're using. But when they're packed up, like right now the commander is packed up with its unit, this allows you to unpack them from the commander and still be able to move after you unpack. Right now, until you pick that up, it's a whole separate move, and it's cost me dearly where you unpack too close to the enemy and then they attack you before you can do anything. So battling is a little different with the little I've experienced. So I'm going to come down here. I'll probably unpack before I go down there and just send the single unit down there as opposed to the commander, now that I have a unit that I wasn't even thinking about. I don't want to risk my commander. That's where all the power is for an army. Yes, he needs units, but he makes them powerful. Okay. But yeah, I want to go over here. Okay, so we have... Can we see anything from there? I hate when it pans away before I can see. So, technically... I could build a city here. And I don't know, distance away, I think we're close enough compared to all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because I have the extra distance. No, that's for trade, not cities. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's technically close enough to be considered connected. I'm not sure. But what would I get? I would get fish. I'd get happiness. They're okay to have. The extra horse would be nice, but I'll already have one of those, so that's not I must settle here kind of a place. Maybe somewhere down here would be better. So we'll look there next. Oh, what happened here? My guy died. Who attacked him? Did anybody see him get attacked? Or was there oh no. The river flooded, didn't it? That's right. Back when that river flooded, I lost my guy because I didn't heal him. Aye. So now, someone else will probably reach these before I do. Doggone it. Well, guess what your job is? No. Now you can't even outrun this guy. Oh no. I'm gonna lose all my scouts. Because I could come here. Depends on how big the landmass is, but he could follow and get me from the coast. Let's see if he can reach me. But then I gotta worry about this guy coming out and slashing me with his sword. But if I go anywhere else, he'll reach me. So I think my only hope is to come here. And it's panning between, and I gotta check something. Do you see how quickly it pans away? And I always have to go back and see what it showed. I thought I turned off. Yeah, auto unit cycle is turned off. Because I hate the fact that it does that and it pans away. Can I turn them on, turn them off? Confirm that they're off. There's little things like that that I don't like. I prefer switching to my unit as the game stands right now. I prefer switching to my unit via that button and looking that way. So this is what we'll do. I'm going to unpack. I'm going to deploy my army, my one unit. That's my, I don't think I can deploy there. So there's my hoplite. I'm going to send him for that. And I probably end up trying his slow-moving behind to come down here and maybe pick some of these up. But somebody probably will reach them first. How big is my landmass? So technically, there's enough land here. I might be able to run away from that ship and keep this guy alive. We're lucky. And now this other river flooded that we aren't on. So that's how I lost my unit. That's the one thing about the UI, is when you lose a unit or you take damage from a unit, there's some alerts that happen now if you're attacked that didn't happen when the game first came out. But something like that, where I lost a unit, I had to figure out where to go. Where to go? Well, that river flooding killed him. Oh well. Oh, we have growth. And let's wrap up the natural wonder, and we can start developing the city as the regular way. There doesn't seem to be a connection. I wonder if I come down this way, we'll be at... Let's play it safe and come this way so I can at least get down. Oh wait, they are connected here. So we'll go this way. Camels are good because they increase the number of resources that you can assign to a city. There's a limit when you start, and it's one of the things that allows extra resources and therefore extra bonuses to be assigned to a city. So camels are actually a very nice resource. Yeah, we're still panning. And it pans a little too quick. I like to look a little longer. What did I uncover before it pans? But it pans just a little too quick for my tastes. Yeah, best to teach them to swim. We'll just leave our commander over in the local town. And now I'm torn. I wonder if I can go this way and get around the ship from there. I'll tell you what. If I go here, I'll be too... I gotta come down here next. Okay, there's some space in this island, but if that ship comes around, I could go into the water off the other coast, so I can get away from the ship from here. Okay, we have city growth somewhere, and that's here. Let's go towards the Kowloon right now. No, you know, my cash is still anemic. Let's go for the growth. Growth is never bad. He didn't get damaged by the flood. We did. Our little canoe did. actually come, I think, unlike an explorer who can go off and then still move, I'm going to come right here and be next to this thing. Wait, I can come over here and disclose this, and then next turn I can get that. That way I don't waste a turn. Our commander's not going to do anything at the moment. There's nothing for him to do. I'm going to come here. Ooh. Then I'm going to see if this can give me a way out. Okay, the one nice thing is other explorers of independent places, whether they're hostile or not, explorers don't... Well, our explorer can fight him, but independent explorers do not attack other explorers. That's just one thing. Every other unit that's coded in red and hostile will attack you, just not their explorers. That's something I've also learned. We've met somebody, Pakachuki. Okay, so this is where we start using our influence. We're going to do a friendly greeting to try and keep him happy with us. We'll be polite to start. And we can look here at some of the things he gets. And he has an agenda that likes civilizations who have few mountains in their borders. Dislikes the player with the most mountains in their borders. He likes to have the most mountains, I guess. Well, I do have a few mountains, but this is all of, he gets a lot of science bonuses, so he will probably be. But because of our wonder, we're outpacing him this early. At those two wonders that we started with, having a second wonder, we'd be trailing in science for sure right now if we did not find that other wonder. I'd have been pushing to build the library a lot quicker. The way I'm playing would be different as a result. Okay, and then relationships will change. He's met 2 other civs already. So he's only our first civ to have met. Now the other things we can do is it gives us other endeavors. What we could do is immediately have an open market with him. If he accepts it, we receive 4 gold. And he would only receive 2. If he supports it by spending his own influence, we would both receive 6 gold per turn. And right now, we barely outpace him in gold, but I may do this just to up my gold for a while, for however long these last 15 turns, because the odds are, if he's met 2 other civs already, he may have used some of his influence on them. We can hope, and therefore he doesn't have enough. He would need 60 to support me, so maybe he doesn't have enough influence. It's not the end of the world if he supports us, and if he does support us, we actually get more gold. But this way, if he accepts it, we get more gold than him, so it gives us an edge if you want to look at it that way. Let's do it, because I need gold. I need gold right now. And what did it say he did? I missed the pop-up because I was busy. Oh, it'll tell me somewhere else. There'll be a pop-up that comes up to let me know what he did also, I think, coming up.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants.
Yeah, I gained...
Plants man.
I believe...
And man speech.
That was a long quote, sorry. I'm up to 20 and I was, at 16? So that's +4 for me. Yeah, so he only accepted. He did not support. He didn't have the stuff. But I'm happy with the extra gold income. Now I'm going to go for writing so I can have access to building the library. And then this is the way you win the game. This is, I just thought about this. I haven't shown this. The way you gain power and the ability to win. Yeah, he just accepted. He did not support. So thanks, OAP. So that means I get 4, he gets 2. So I gain an advantage over him. And on other types of things, science and other things, that can be a good thing. It depends. But by gaining legacy points is how you get to various victory conditions. So, and the more legacy points, so the first legacy point for culture is Build a Wonder. Anyone. The first one for military is, well, you get legacy. You gain points for every settlement. So I'm actually gaining military or Pax Imperatoria by every city I built. Just got me 3 points. And if I build the next one, because my limit's going up, I'll have 4 points. If I was to capture a city, I'd get 2 points for that city. So that's why it's the military gets the quicker way to get points. So one thing is I will get some credit for building 4 military units and then assembling them all under one army. So this kind of tells you, and as it goes through, after you finish that, it'll tell you train a siege unit, capture an enemy settlement. It kind of guides you on how to gain. And here, earn 6. It just kind of guides you through each time. For culture, it's pretty much build a wonder. Build a wonder. Build a wonder. So at the end, have 7 wonders. Science. Right now, we just got to get to writing, which we just started researching. And then we got to build the actual library and research writing 2, which gets us our first codex, which is something it's. We'll if we get that far today, then we get that far. Then we got to research math and build an academy. Then just collect and display 3 of those codex thingies, and then we have to display 6. So it's basically collecting the codices, but having them displayed. And there's certain buildings you have to be able to build to gain more display spaces. Because right now with our palace, we get to display 1. Then when we build the library, it gains us 2 more spaces for display. So that's kind of how you measure that. And then economy is all about trade routes. And we're studying Code of Laws now as we speak, but you want to earn so many resources. Right now, we've gained 2 resources we've seen that we've picked up, and you gain a lot more, a lot quicker, usually when you start trading. But then, once again, that's also having enough slots within our I'm looking here. Right now, the most resources I could possibly use at one time right now is only 6. So we need more towns and or more holding power based on different researches, or finding camels as a resource. It gives us more slots to expand on our resources. So those are some of the different ways or goals you have going for as far as victory conditions. Now, there's no final victory until after the last era that exists right now, and I think they'll someday add another. I'm guessing they'll add another era after the modern, but let's send our galley down this way. Too bad I can't send someone off the galley right here to check that out for us. These are still both here. That's a good sign. Let's go get this. Okay, we get 2. A community has organized a festival celebrating the oyster harvest. Mollusks roast over heated stones while travelers trade mouth-watering recipes. So I think, once again, I'm just going to pick up the culture. Try and get me to my merchant quicker. And save me a turn. Woohoo! So I'm okay moving through here. And I'm gonna do it. Okay, we did get to see where Pakuchuri is. Okay. We found Xerxes. He is another civ on the map. So we'll try and be friendly with him too. That's just what my plan for today to try and do. As far as his agendas, he likes civs with fewer trade routes than him, and here we're going to build our first trade route, so we'll see if we can please him or not in the end. He's got someone nearby. He if he beelines over here, he can beat my lowly hoplite to it, but I'm gonna send my hoplite over there to try and pick things up. We'll send our galley down to explore, see if we can find any other points of interest. I guess I could be sending my commander out to be useful, but I don't want to risk him. Is there a way out of here? Maybe that way? Let's go find out if it's connected. No, it's not. It looked like there's a way to get over this way there. We're gonna have to go south now to see if there's a way to get over that direction to the south. Well, we know there's probably a path to this guy. So we got a better picture of what's down here too, other than a couple little slots here. So I kind of got the data I need from all the numbers. See, I got extra numbers running on my screen up here that probably are hard for you to read. So I'm probably going to end this part of my test, and then I'm going to move on to another game, is what I'm going to do. So, thanks for hanging with me so far. I'll be back in like as quick as it takes me to switch to another game, and we'll be right back. I had trouble with Phoenix Point last time, and I changed a few different settings here and there, and I'm gonna see if it made any difference, and then we'll be right back. All right, we're back. I played this once a while back, just on my first test, and we had some issues with it stuttering, and my settings didn't work for it. So we'll see if these current adjustments that I have make a difference or not. So let's just get a new game going. We're gonna play what? Legend. I want to do that Disciples of Anu start again. And I don't know, I just can't remember if there was anything else I needed to change or that I did change. Nothing, I think it was down here, I have to make sure. No profit from trading, play with limited, yeah, I play with all the void omens. Skip air battle tutorial, yes. Custom portraits. Oh yeah, grenade scatter is on. We do play with that and allow equipping before ambushes. Promotional skins. So I think that's everything. Let's go test. So far, so good. But it wasn't right away that we had problems the last time. It was a little bit in that it started struggling and stuttering.
The Phoenix Project was founded on October 24th.
Since we're testing, we don't have to listen to all that. I won't read everything here. We'll figure that out if we're going to do an actual playthrough, if and when. That's the one thing I forgot to change. I wanted to start where I was gonna start, but since the start doesn't matter, we'll just play here anyway. So there's Anu, and then we got 2 other sites nearby. Anything else on the map? Usually that's all you start with. So we gotta fly a little farther to get to Anu. Oh well. Let's do our research. Since I'm only testing and not playing the actual game. Yeah, I like just the standard note because otherwise it can be abused so easily. I could just have a separate ship with one random soldier, whatever, and just all it does is trade and make money. Trade and make money. For whatever reason. So that's the reason I don't like it. It can be used. Not that I would do that, but that's why I since I don't do that, then I just like the standard trades. That's why I do it. I'm not tempted, if that makes sense. Let's go see what we're starting with perk wise. We got a tunnel rat, which helps stealth and speed. I like the extra speed. And we got immune to goo. Okay. And then we got Jacob, fire resistance, always nice. And we got perception and hearing range. Eh. And then our priest has, even less strength. They're squishy enough to begin with. Come on. But we do have the extra will, which is great. So I guess that's a trade-off, and we gain the strength eventually down here. So I guess it's a temporary, time-limited trade-off till we get our strength back. +2 strength. We just got to survive the early game when we have no health, I guess is what that's all about. I'm going to use the skins just because I am. I'm testing and having fun. So I don't have much strength. I won't be able to carry much. We'll do this. We'll do this. And that. Then I'll build another one of these to have down here. Yeah, you could make it however you want to make it. I personally don't like the way the trading was before, especially when I'm watching people just having a trading ship go around making money. I mean, that's not I don't think that was ever the intent to have it set up that way, but that was what I considered an exploit. So I just turned it off. Now, if you want to keep it and not use the exploit, sure, because then at least when you know, hey, I need a little extra of this, you know, yeah, I know you didn't do it either, but so to me, it's not a huge different because of the way we play. But you knew in the past, if I want tech, I go to Sinedria, and if I want materials, I go to New Jericho. So if you're only using it that way, yeah, it's cool, it's fine. I don't really have an issue with it. And you know, since we're going to be doing the worms first, we don't need extra ammo there. But I do, in my lesson I learned before, I want to make sure everybody has a med kit. We'll probably need pistol ammo and then that. So I have 3 med kits. Normally, when I don't lose strength on my priest, he carries 2 med kits. Let's hope the poison worms don't get to us where I regret not having that extra med kit. All right. Research. Oh, that's just from the armor and I can't research it. So let's fly over here, get this mission going. At least do a mission. So far, everything else seems to be working way better on this game, but then it started out well. All my numbers I'm looking at, and sorry for having it cover up some of these other numbers up here, but I'm looking at those numbers and the numbers down on my OBS to make sure everything is steady. Okay. That's why I'm testing this thing, so when I really do it for real, it works! So I'm just taking the afternoon when I'm not normally doing anything and running this lovely little test. Yeah, let's do it. I just equipped us already. Let's go down there and do it. All right, so that's the reason I did the Anu start, because if I do play again, I want to do this start because I want to learn to better use my priests than I have in the past. All right, so worms can get all the way around this, all the way around this. We don't know where they are to start with. So why don't, rather than, well, there's only a narrow, but just in case we get overwhelmed, since I don't have that many shooters to overwatch, we'll start back here.
I'll be right there.
And overwatch from this point with everybody. Make them come to us so we can start seeing where they are and then figure out where we need to move from there. That's such a tiny little choke point here. That really only allows not enough shooters, and sometimes I've seen 3 and maybe even 4 come from here, and that would overwhelm our overwatch. So we'll give the worms more distance to have to move as we set up our overwatches. Usually worms from over here don't make it only till about here, so I'm gonna put all my overwatch in this direction.
Ready. Receiving.
Nothing's getting past me.
Do I want something over there just in case? No, we'll put it all, we'll commit all to the center. And you don't hit well unless it's short range, so let's put you there. Not with that weapon. Okay, so far, distant worms. Okay, that one... There's 2 that were closer. We could have handled a couple. If we had moved up to here to close the gap, that one might have been able to explode on us. So next turn he'll see us and start shooting worms. Now we gotta go take care of some. How far? You can go this way and shoot 2 of them. He should be too far away to get to us. So let's try that. Unless I find some more worms by doing this.
Ready to engage.
Uh-oh. Not a guarantee. Alright, Jacob came through. Now this guy, I may not be able to get close enough. Well, I have a priest. So since I can't get close enough, I'll come here and mind control that one.
Let's rock. Target located.
What else did we find? Oh, another one over there. Still not too close if I come here, I think. And we're going to mind control that one. And then we're going to send it out this way. To maybe distract. And if they don't go for him, then we'll do some damage on the big guy. And then I'll probably just come here then with you for an overwatch. Since we know there's probably no other worms there. And we'll just do a close range overwatch here so you have a better chance to hit. But far enough out so they can't get too close to explode. So I haven't played the final battle yet with this mod yet, Gleaser, so I don't know. And thanks for the non-spoiler, because that final battle will be a blast. I don't know how it is right now, so I'm looking forward to playing again, because I haven't played with half the change. Well, not half, but I haven't played with a lot of the newest changes still. They've changed so much. Jeez. Okay, so I was right. Okay, they did explode on it. They don't always explode on the one that's mind controlled. Okay, someone trying the back door. And then we got more coming at us. Ooh, did they not land too well? That one disappeared. That one disappeared. I don't think that was a very successful launch. They kind of landed everywhere and disappeared. I hope. So I think.
Receiving.
I think I send you up to throw a grenade. I send Jacob maybe here to pistol that one and then pull back. And then you can mind control this one. And play that way. Let's see if our grenade... I might even want to push this. Oh, one did make it there. That changes things. We try the grenade from here. Can I see this one from here? I think I might. Not that one. This one. So maybe I try this first. Okay, good. Now I can throw my grenade. Whoop. I used a tick too much. I can't throw the frickin' grenade. Oh, no. Okay. You don't have a grenade in hand. You do. But if I throw a grenade from you, I'd have to do it from here. So there's chance of scatter. Let's find out. Then I could still mind control this one.
Check this out.
Let's hope it doesn't scatter so much that I can't hit them all. Oh, we missed one. So, grenade scatter makes this game much more challenging. That much I will say. So now, I can at least overwatch against him. I can mind control him. So let's mind control this one. And send it off. Maybe. Ooh. This guy should, well, he might be able to make it. Let's hope they get distracted by this guy. Because I'll only be able to overwatch against one of them.
Nothing's getting past
And
me.
then, yeah, you can only go far enough
I'll be right there.
for a pistol shot here.
Ready to engage. Is that really the best they can do?
And then you can't really overwatch. I'm nervous about bringing you here in case there's others yonder that come climbing over, so I'm bringing you back here. And here we go. Find out if we got enough. Okay, he was far. No, he's coming towards us. Can we get him? No, we're gonna. Oh, he couldn't quite make it. We got lucky. Oh, the guy that was closest exploded on our worm that could have reached us. We got lucky. Okay, there's 2 worms back here. You should be able to handle them. And we should be able to handle the rest. So we got lucky. Lucky. Sometimes there's nothing better than a little luck on these games.
Is that really the best they can do?
And yeah, you can't really hit them. So let's I'm gonna move up here for some shooting. Our guys just aren't strong. I do more bashing, but I don't have a heavy, and our guys just aren't. You know what? How much will do you have left? Enough. So I need to find ways to start damaging his armor. And they do have a slight bit of, unlike the base game, they do have a little bit of armor removal within them now. So I don't think I can throw a grenade that far, but we'll come a little closer. Because I don't think this weapon has the ability to break through any of the armor.
Come get some.
Unless I'm close enough to hit there. See there, I can't even get through the armor on the torso. I could, and I'm not accurate enough to hit the head, so I'm not wasting the ammo. But I'll start getting closer. And just in case there's unknown worms. We'll do this. Jacob, you're coming out this way.
I'm on the move.
So, depending on the kind of worm delivery he provides. And you know what I'm going to do here? Oh, you did mind control, so I can't recover will. Let's come here and take a look first.
Preparing to fire.
You can't get through the armor, so we gotta... I have this. Maybe this... Oh, he already moved, though. Let's go to our next turn. I might as well get a little closer in case we get a chance to throw a grenade. That'll help with armor. as he keeps wandering away. Okay. Let's send the worm. Turn your head. We did some armor removal. So maybe now some of our shots can get through a little bit. And therefore, I think I'm gonna, since I can, do another worm. Let's send it over there for armor removal next turn. And the rest of us can take care of things over here.
Finger on the trigger.
And worms are under control. Now I wonder if we removed armor in the right spots. Yeah, I can't really get through it yet, except for on the head, and I'm not close enough for that. And I don't think he's close enough for a grenade.
Watch this.
Nope. So I'll start inching forward. It would appear all the worms that we have to deal with now are from his launch. And he's just below half, so we got more worms coming at us. What it allows me to do here is we have a free turn to wear him down here. We don't have armor removal, but maybe we can either get torso, maybe we can get lucky and hit the head and get him bleeding. We hit something. We might have hit his head. Looks like we hit his head. Yeah. So he's bleeding at least. And his will points are down to 10. So you already mind controlled something. Was that this turn? Yeah, he can't move. So we'll move you up. We'll move you up. Maybe we can... Oh yeah, but if I don't want to have him mind controlled to end, because then I don't get the Chiron autopsy. I remember that now. So we will not save your will. We'll just move you that much closer, so hopefully we can be close enough for a grenade. You too. Okay, one worm died flung against that thing. Let's go diminish some armor with our worm. Okay, that's good. Let's go shoot again.
Ready to engage.
We'll try to zero in here to maximize damage.
Ha! Take that!
And move closer. Now we got to take care of some worms. Do we have mind control available? One more. This will be our last mind control. To try and remove some more armor on this bad boy. Okay. Wonder what he's looking like armor-wise. Yeah, we're reducing the armor. It's still fierce. But hey, it's for this early in the game where we don't have armor removal abilities. It's kind of nice. Let's come over here to kill the worm. And then let's throw the grenade. Oh no! That was a misclick. That was a misclick. I was supposed to... I didn't get a chance to aim it. That was not scatter. That was not grenade scatter.
I'm going in.
Oops. There's only so many grenades. Now here's a grenade. Let's do it the right way.
Let's try this.
Okay. Armor removal any way we can. This might... We're getting close to his last round of worms. We'll have to bring you over here for a clean shot.
Come get some.
Well, even then, it's not the... Oh. Let's aim at who we want. There we go. We've moved a lot of armor here and there, but not there. So we'll reserve all our shots to places like this. Let's see if you can take all the pistol duties. You know, you have 2 shots before a reload, though.
Come get some. Hostile destroyed.
So now we have to reload, and let's see if you have a shot.
Reloading.
You did bring more pistol ammo. Oh, you don't see the other thing because we're standing in the way. Okay, let's fix that. That means I don't have 2 shots, but enough armor is depleted where we can get Virus in there. And get him panicking too. And then you should have a shot here.
Is that really the best they can do?
Now let's move you back over here so the sniper, we don't block our sniper. He panicked. There we go. So what kind of a shot? Now well, yeah, you should have a shot there.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, we don't have... We could have taken out the torso and increased his bleed. Well... Let's try this angle. I'll move the priest if we have to. Can I get a better angle on the torso? Does he turn this way? No, probably the best I'm going to get right there. There's a chance we somehow miss, but we didn't. And he's got more bleeding. So, priest. Priest man. Shoot. Now he got his leg in the way. There we go. We're able to hit the soft underbelly. Now we'll break out the one we don't have ammo for until we get a upgraded perk. But we got this guy taken out. There we go. Yeah, I've had practice on this mission. The first time, not the first time I broadcast this, we died. I wasn't prepared for it, but now that I've played it, this one's very doable with 3 people, especially with the priest and mind control. Everybody leveled up, but when I was unprepared for it and I was a little too aggressive for only having 3 people, it didn't go well. Too many worms exploded on us with all that poison, plus I failed to equip enough medkits. So mistakes can happen.
Normally, when we encounter,
We'd like to know more.
if you want to work with us,
Okay. So there we go. We got a couple more sites unlocked. Let's do our promotions. On this one, I'm actually going to pick Die Hard. Or, even more important than that, this early on, to me, at least on Legend, get that health up first. So I spent it all on strength. Here, I am going to do the extreme focus first. Eventually I will pick up Die Hard. That saved me before. I like that perk. But this early on, I feel like I need stats. I need not just stats, but health. Now, this guy's different though. I do like the idea of breathing mist, but the fact that he's a survivor and has less strength because his body took a toll. Normally I just pick, I do breathe mist and willpower, because that's what you need to take advantage of. And I guess we'll just play that way, and I'll just have to keep him from getting shot somehow, if that's even possible. And if we go into a mission that looks tough, maybe I use the Phoenix XP or SP just to give him a ticker to a well, right now that would be 2 ticks of health. Every little bit helps. So there's that. New research now. We got Disciples of Anu, which is next. Then we'll go Poison Worm, because that, I think, upgrades med kits or unlocks that research. And the Chiron takes too long early on till we get more in our bases built research. So we'll just keep it there. And go back to the Geoscape. Now, I want to unlock these 2 original things. See if we have, say, Sanhedrin and or New Jericho on this mission, or if it's all going to be Anu. And then it should unlock somewhere down here the Chaos location. And then pretty soon, I think our first Mist Bloom from this location is like right here. Whoops. No. So far, everything, nothing's stuttered, nothing's gone out of whack this time, but it didn't happen right away when it happened before, so we'll see. Oh. I'm a little out of practice on what to click where when. Okay, so we do have Dreamers Awaken. Now, Gleitzer, this is where I do agree with you. I will not be doing this mission right away. Not without a vehicle, at least. But the good news is it unlocks a research that's very helpful. And I'm going to move this up. This is one of the best quality of life things, being able to drag and drop now instead of having to play the arrow game. So 1 hour we'll see the Mist Bloom. And this was the other original location. We unlocked some more up here.
Research complete.
There it is. And we'll put Haven Recruitment Protocols in there, Phoenix Archives in there, and Haven Recruitment. I'll put that after New Jericho. How about that? We'll try it that way. I could end up, because that unlocks trading, and there's not much I can do with food right now till after we're able to trade. So let's get to the trading first before I get that. But this might help me out in, you know, the Chaos Market, because we should find that after this location. I think it's somewhere down here. I don't remember 100% for the US, for a US start, Mexico start, wherever you want to call this, North American start. And we found Sanhedrin. So that's kind of cool. At least having all of them, and that one I definitely don't do without help. This, I think this is Chaos. Or could it be one of these? I don't know. But let's go find out if this is what I think. And it's Chaos. Yes, it is. So we're going to get, in a little bit, we're going to get more materials. Let's go just see what the costs at the marketplace are. They usually start out with a starting junker. If it's in the 600s, it's good. I've seen it close to 800 before. So I want to come back for the vehicle. Yeah, and actually it's nice smooth start so far. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. And the RNG of the start is huge sometimes. It's like, too bad this isn't the one we're playing. I'll probably get some crappy one when we're actually starting to play. So I guess I'll come up here, get my points of interest near the mist found. The second mist, when you're playing on Legend, shows up quickly, although it's not on the map yet. If we're lucky, the second mist will be here or over here and not somewhere halfway across the globe. That's the only thing about North America start. It's more likely that your mist blooms will happen where they're all reachable when you start over here. And therefore you can do the bases properly. When you get over here and then you get a distant mist bloom, you can't get there quick enough. And so they develop and they gain their research on their end, at least in my experience, a little quicker. So it's always, that's why I always like starting over there. It's a little easier, but it can be done here. But I just hope the next mist bloom is here or here. I guess we could even handle it down here, but that wouldn't even be quite as ideal. Let's go here. Okay, we learn about the mist. And then when I finally do go live on this, people are going to have to tell me whether or not they want us to read all these things or if they know the game enough. It'll all depend on the audience. Because in the past, I've always read everything, watched every cutscene, but on a live... Well, I guess I do get to bookmark it after the fact usually. Unless it's too long, the bookmarks don't always work. So you can still bypass them. We'll see.
Research complete.
Yeah, I like the Ukraine start a lot. And that when I start the next game, that's probably what I was going to pick over there. Because odds are, more times than not, the blooms, even though they may not happen super nearby, sometimes it's really cool when they do. But they're usually reachable. Like over in India isn't that far. You know, the different possible locations down in Africa, it's not that far. And they're all reachable and whatnot. So we got that.
New Jericho was
so that
one
means we can afford a vehicle. No, I think we barely can't. Oh, so barely can't. So we got to get the Haven trade protocols now. Even Synedrian won't help me to pick that up. So after this, I'll have to immediately get the trade protocols up there and then trade for some materials, or we get lucky with this location point of interest and we find some materials. Because now we're exposed. Oh, let's find out. At Fort Zeus, a Tobias West speech is being broadcast. This is potentially a good one. Oh. Argue that West is wrong. Argue. I'm just gonna, because I don't want to, if I'm going for the Anu build, then I don't want to really lean with Synedrian, and I don't really want to piss them off early either. So I'm just going to respectfully allow the speech to conclude. And that's all we get. So that didn't work in our favor. I could have sided for Phoenix and gotten some materials. And maybe if I was playing this for real, just to get the Chaos Buggy, that would have been the thing to do. In hindsight. Oh, I didn't pick Explore. Okay, can we get a POI, please, that is helpful to us?
Research complete.
Okay, now I want to get the Haven trade protocols and put them right at the top. And then I normally would like Synedrian ahead of Anu. Normally. Okay. Nothing found. So much for our great start that was working out nicely. Not so nice now. We're not getting lucky because we really, with only 3 soldiers, we need the Chaos Buggy. We are not safe without the Chaos Buggy. The moment we hit one of these POIs and we get a, you know what, an ambush. So we're under threat of losing still until that happens. Like this. So this may be the end of my test. We'll find out. Holy smokes. Oh. Oh boy. Let's see. That made me have to grab a pretzel and munch because this makes me nervous. Well, if we're lucky, we're right near a crate. We can pick up materials in there. But the thing is, to do that, we have to survive. We haven't picked up any new experience. So the only thing I'm worried about is you're susceptible to practically a one-shot. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to give you... So maybe you don't die. All right, we have no pool now, but I think we got to do that. Yeah, you're right about that with that start. Even in North America, there's that one crossing point that you can get across with the bloom over there. You have confidence in me. Yeah. I have confidence in me when I'm playing the game more than we're playing right now. And what are we up against? Claw dudes, or do we have grenade launchers? Well, no, we got a gunner here. I don't think they've picked up the grenade launchers yet. So we have a gunner there. I think, is he a claw? Yeah, 2 gunners from height advantage. And we're surrounded nicely. This guy, the claw dude. This guy, claw dude. And this guy. Another gunner. So we can't get them all. So maybe we... Ooh, baby. Because if I get close enough... The gunners are the ones that can really be nasty to us. As far as will points, we got 9. Okay, maybe we can... if I'm close enough, let's go find out mind control. Where is my priest? Oh, like that outfit really helps you blend in, but... No, that's not mind control. So I'm not close enough to mind control. I wonder if I can get close enough here to mind control. Because I have 19 will. Mind control this dude to take care of him. Then we can maybe play... Oh, thanks for the follow, Lo-Fi. It's great getting a follow, because this is just a test stream. It's not my normal stream and time, but these are the kind of games I like to play. Whether it's Phoenix Point, Civ, well, XCOM-y kind of games, you know. Turn-based. I guess that's a better, more inclusive category to include Civ. I like my turn-based games. Well, early on, it's an early game vehicle that with a 3-man squad, I agree with you, Gleaser. It's an early man vehicle that actually is almost, it gets me into the mid game. And by then I have enough soldiers that usually I want to go the soldier route anyway. So you're right, the Chaos Buggy is not a late game vehicle. It gets destroyed too quickly, too easily. So I agree with you on that one, Gleaser. But I do not fear the Chaos Buggy, because for early game, it's the one guaranteed one because of the Chaos Market that you can usually get. And therefore, it can save your behind when you've only got the 3 soldiers. So it's like, yeah, you gotta get it, because what are the odds you're gonna find another vehicle and have enough resources early on to even be able to build one? So I'm gonna come over here and see if I can mind control this guy. I'd like to frenzy the rest, but I need well, my 1 frenzy would use 5 will though. I gotta, we're gonna survive on mind control. Now this guy, what was he again? Claw, so we're moving away from the claw. And then if I can mind control this guy and shoot this claw, we might be safe. Except these guys will be able to shoot from a distance, unimpeded, and that's a crappy location. But I gotta get close enough to be able to mind control. Let's find out if this is close enough. Yes. Okay. Now, can you do something for us? Yes. That's a really good something for us. Maybe. Now, yeah, the odds are you aren't going to hit on this, but you know what? Well, maybe you can run out in the middle of the road and be a target. Because that shot was going to be a waste. Now, I might be able to. Let's see what my... And then I'd move... I could move behind the building there. Oh, there is a door right there where he could reach us. Oof, that's not good either. I was thinking that was a solid wall. Well, actually, I don't think he can get through the run through the window, although there's a door right next to it. So he can reach... This guy could reach us. That's the problem with these guys up here. I can get a shot on the claw dude that can reach us. Oh, I might be close enough here with a single burst from that to shoot off his claw. Because it's early enough where that's all they got. No Spitterhead, nothing. They're just base Arthron. So let's bring you over here, Sophia.
Moving in quick.
And see if you can do it. Yes, it says that will... That might kill him. Oh, that doesn't. This might kill him because it's soft tissue.
Is that really the
Okay, that helps me here now, where I can take some cover and then take a shot up here, and then maybe we can at least get rid of the... Well, no, if we hit him here, we kill him. And then there's only one gunner left. Now is where I want the hunker. I want to be able to hunker like XCOM right now, but we'll go here and hope. And actually, you can move behind this now. You have enough movement left. So there's only one shooter left at the moment. And he overwatches. We got this. We got this. In fact, we're going to bring you over here to deal with him. Because if he has return fire, let's let you take it. No return fire. Is it too early for that? Okay. Do we want to go for something? I'd rather stay somewhat central. So maybe we send the priest over here. We got 2 turns to survive. Then we'll all group around the priest and try to fight our way out. And we'll see if we can pick up one thing. Maybe we'll get lucky with some materials. I'm going for it. And there's no other live person we know of. I know of. So we'll try to regroup over here and hope there's some materials in there. Let's find out. It also gives me some more will. Oh, we found... And there's materials! We'll be able to afford you know what. In fact, I'll even trade out a grenade so you don't get slowed down. And we'll do it like this. Yeah. Maybe I should pick that up. I don't want him too slow because we don't have a vehicle to jump on. But that's got some value. So, they all have value, but I don't want to make him too slow. It's an ambush, for goodness sake, and we're about to get swamped. So... Here we go, guys. We meet in the center. I'm thinking... Because next turn we'll see where the exit is. And we'll all be near each other.
Rolling out.
And we'll see. That's not good long-range Overwatch, so let's just see what comes. Why don't we have you say run over here for anything that appears over here? And also give distance to us. Okay, where is our escape? Could have been worse. I'm not going to play the game of trying to grab stuff, not with just 3 of us. We're going to work to get out of here. And we're going to find out if anyone's down in the path, we have to go. Now, obviously, there or behind us, so let's just move forward. Everybody.
Moving in quick.
And let's hope. Now, do you see anybody? Nope. Too bad I can't send him on a wild goose chase to pick up a crate. Now we'll send this guy back towards the center to maybe see what comes towards him. He doesn't see anything. Pretty crazy. Okay, there's even more reinforcements going to be coming in. Anyone back here we're going to see?
I'm going in.
No.
Rolling out.
So far, it looks like this is going to be a lot easier than I expected. Of course, I didn't go for more crates. That's why I just wasn't going to push it with a 3-man squad.
Moving in quick.
Even our friend here doesn't see anybody. Nope. It's like there's no reinforcements. I've never seen this where reinforcements are not visible. Oh, there they are. I knew they had to be around somewhere. They just weren't near us. Aha. 2 claw dudes though, so that's not the end of the world. You can make it. I don't think you can make it. So, and we don't have enough will to mind controls out. So what I'm gonna have to do is get Jacob up. That guy's far enough away. I'm going to come here and see what kind of shot we have on the guy with you. And or grenade. Oh. We got to worry about cover now. So, yeah, not so easy as we were thinking it might be. I'm worried about this guy. And I have no cover, so maybe I come up to at least crouching cover. So we have some kind of cover. We're going to get hit now. So we're not going to make out of here scot-free. But I feel like we got to address this guy, because he can reach us with a claw and really do damage. The other two can't quite yet.
I'm going in. Come get some. Eyes peeled.
Nasty. This is bad. This is better, but not good enough. Jacob, you can help us out, but it's not going to get you close enough to get out next turn, and I don't need to be in a... So what I'm going to have to do is bring you here and overwatch the guy and take our shots. Then we can get out next turn. Because we did give you the 1 turn overwatch at least. And then priest dude. Well, yeah, that's crouching cover. Yeah, we're okay. That gunner's at great distance. So crouching cover I like better than full cover, to be quite honest. Although our heads might not be safe. Oh, I didn't even think about changing the stream category because Civ 7. But I'm not going to be playing this all night. But hang on a sec. I can fix that right now. Okay, hopefully it's changed. Or how quick that is when I change it, I don't know. I didn't change title and all that stuff, but at least the category, if somebody's looking for it, sees it. Let's go see how we do. Oh my god. Oh, that's this guy. I forgot about this guy. We have another guy out there that can do something for us and draw their attention. Can you could get this far forward and see something through there. Only one something. Maybe you'll draw some fire. No, but they know you're there now. There we go. The one major threat is gone. Now, he may still shoot at us. And he hurt us. But could have been worse. He double moved, so he didn't shoot. He can't reach us with his claw. So we're good. All is good. Get the hay out of here.
I'm getting there.
Maybe we can take a shot before we leave. Maybe not. Ooh. Does he have return? Do these guys have return fire yet? Yeah, they do. I'm not shooting. I'm not shooting.
Let's go.
Channel open. Sprinting to position.
Let's evacuate. So we came out fairly unscathed, thank God. Thankfully, it was an early ambush with early enemies. Whew. Okay. Editor. Oh, I see. I see. Well, we'll talk about that, Gleaser. I wouldn't mind having your help in that, or having someone else besides myself when I get focused on my game to be able to do something like that. We'll talk about it. Ambush survived, and we picked up a mallet and the 100 materials, which now, even though I'll be broke, I'm not. Yeah, I can afford 10. Now that I'm going to be broke, I can at least afford the junker. And that's critical. No, can't you? Yeah, we'll take it to the... We'll have to go back to the base to pick it up. Unlike if we could have afforded it when we were there. What do we got here? We got Pandoran Evolution 6 days, Arthur 2 days, 3 days. Those are all too long to put in here. We need this stuff. So Haven Protocols. Yeah, I need that. Then yeah, we still got to do them all in that order because we're resource shy. We've done nothing for our base yet, where we need to start being able to build a lab and a training center for the people we're going to be hiring. So we are starving right now, my friends. Starving, essentially. Let's go get the buggy. And now we can travel safer. Until we find some more soldiers.
Research complete.
Alright, we can trade. I only have food to trade at the moment. What do we have available? There's materials that I desperately need. So, slight detour to get some materials. I don't have enough food to trade for both, though. We're just going for materials right now. Okay, Hammerfall has struck. Ooh, it's good. Good thing we're gotten our materials now, because if there's havens around here, they won't be able to trade with us. So there you go. Oh, this guy. Where we were, I could have traded. What am I? Well, how did I not notice that? Yeah, we'll go down to nothing in food just because we got the Anu research nearby to replenish my food. We need materials. Alright, so potentially if these are all havens, we're not going to get much from them. Let's go here first, because they'll be damaged from the Hammerfall. Is this haven damaged? Yes, even this one is damaged from the landing. That would mean if any of these are havens, there better be some POIs around here so I can get something out of them instead of damaged havens. Oh, I got something down there too. Okay, we got our
Synedrium
other
was
stuff
built.
back. Then we'll get our food back and we can trade some more for materials. Yeah. Oh no. Yep. Facility under construction. Holy smokes. That's really a lousy, because... Oh, at least we got something here. Let's search the site. And we get some stuff. Although we lose stamina, but that's hardly any.
Research complete.
Okay, all that research is done. I better check my research queue again.
The disciples of Anu.
Yeah, let's do the Phoenix Archives next, and then we'll improve the medkit research. I gotta unlock the other bases too. Another busted haven that can't trade. Can this one? No, my God, that's a lot of havens. You know, when it falls in North Africa, when we play over here, there's usually maybe 2, maybe at worst 3 havens that get hurt by the hammerfall. Over here, holy moly, that's 4 of them. That's not cool. Although I notice we have the Anu start, and there's hardly any Anu havens around here, huh? Interesting. How am I supposed to advance with Anu if I don't have enough of their havens to meet and do proper stories with? Are you damaged? Yes! Everything's under construction. They fixed energy generation. Thank goodness for small favors. I guess we better find out if anything is usable by us.
The New Jericho Haven is under attack.
Oh, well, I guess we better help them out. Unfortunately, it's New Jericho, but I need the resources. So, we're gonna do it. And then soon we'll get Symes and find out where that mission is down here. Probably in the middle of the mist.
The more the disciples of Anu.
Yes. Okay, it's a daytime mission. That's good. We got to rescue civilians. And I don't have good experience with civilians in New Jericho because they locate themselves in just stupid places. But it does get me a lot of materials, which I need the most. And then maybe I will look at adding something to the base. I better look at everybody because we added some strength here and there. Maybe people can carry a little more. Yes, they can. Probably don't need that. Then I can do this and that. And then I'll put a spare down here. Jacob, you can carry something else. We'll get... And therefore, you need a grenade. Put it back up there. We'll put it back up there. Because I like putting one on the... And you can carry more. What else do I want you to carry? There's not much else you can do. I need to get you... shotgun proficiency so you can shoot with something other than just that all the time. I guess I'm just gonna go this way, although you have to get up too close to use those, really. What I've got to do is, now that I'm thinking about it, keep you alive with your weak little health. Let's do that. So I can do a quick heal if necessary. In fact, let's build one more to carry a spare on this. There we go. That works for me. Alrighty. Okay. This is what we got. Oh, civilian rescue. We knew that. So this is not one of the... Oh yeah, it is much larger. My starting position had me out of whack. I might be able to snipe this enemy. And he's a weak gunner, so we should be able to handle that. Let's take a look at that possibility first.
Channel open.
Yeah, we don't really see him enough. That may be a cleaner shot. Let's check it out. No, that I thought we'd be more to the side of the tree, so we're not. So we will just bring you up to the corner.
I see them.
Okay. Then
Can't wait.
yeah, we're not going to be close enough for mind control. So maybe I send you in here looking for people. We found them! Well, a bunch of them. 4 of them. 2/3 of them. Okay, we know what we're guarding now. They actually are hiding at a good look. Well, I don't know. There could be Pandorans right over here too. Where's the... Oh, but to evacuate them, we gotta go there. There's no secondary evacuation. Okay, so we just gotta protect this building and then find a couple more. And then just hold off the onslaught. So if we're in hold off the onslaught mode... Let's bring you here.
I'm going in.
And then we'll just kind of... Yeah, you're only short. We're not even going to overwatch. I just don't want to push you any closer. Yet. Let's come down here. We'll lob a little grenade over that way. I think we can reach. And see if we can hurt him with this nasty scatter. Ooh. Nope, that wasn't his gun arm. We took off an arm, but it was the wrong arm. Okay, well, since he's hurt, let's bring you here, because I think we're still far enough away from the claw. Let's see if we can get lucky. Now I'll take a shot with you. We found another civilian. I don't know where, or maybe we found, yeah, we found, oh, good, a sniper. This is not a sniper shot. Hey, Banner, how you doing? We're just kind of testing out some things. I had problems with this game before, but with my new setup, I want to see how it runs, and so far so good. Because I will eventually stream this for real again. It's a lot of scatter. I wonder how many bullets will hit. Enough. We just got a kill. So no shooter is left, just the claw guy, at least that we can see. And with the claw guy there, let's set some Overwatch. I don't think there's great lines of sight through all this stuff, but we can get lucky. Okay, a Triton over there. Looks like he missed. Okay, there's a couple other citizens somewhere on the map. Ooh. Pistol shooter. And that's probably Ooh. That might have been the pistol shooter here that they hit, that he moved over here to shoot us, but we don't see him because he's invisible. Oh. Okay. So Phoenix Point. Oh, we got hit. Okay, so we got some stealth guys out here. I do have 19. These guys... Ooh, I actually could control one of these guys. I'm not used to being able to mind control the early versions of these enemies. I also have this on our side. I could come in here for a pretty close shot like this, where maybe this guy won't disappear. Let's see what the shot looks like, first of all. Yeah, that looks pretty definite to take care of this one. A few dings, nothing major. Now, I'm going to see if we can mind control this guy. So I am bringing you out of cover. That should be close enough. No valid target. Oh, is this thing blocking your sight? No. I have 19 will. He only has 8. How is that not enough? I'm too far away. Oh my god, I'm a step away. I can't even take a step forward, or I don't have enough actions. Oh, baby. Well, killing that guy seems more important now. And I'm pulling you to better cover somehow. So let's see if we have a line of sight. Take care of this guy. No, he just ducked down, so I know I don't. You can take out the chameleon torso, maybe. Ah, we did. So no disappearing for that guy. That means you, Sophia Brown, can come here to try and finish him off. I think you're close enough to do this. Those are only plants, right? Yeah, he's panicked. He's gonna bleed out. Okay. Thank you, Sophia. Let's move you here. Let's move you here.
Here comes the Phoenix.
There's still a guy here that's shooting. So, I can't really do anything about them. I gotta move you up. So you can maybe overwatch next turn. And then you've done your thing. Let's just move you there. And let's see. All right, that's good. That guy's not hitting so well. Can the sniper hit? Yes. There's a guy over here with a pistol. Maybe he panicked. Remember, the guy was shooting at us from over here. Maybe he panicked. Or maybe he's moving somewhere else to go get our citizens. There's still 6 alive. Now, how can the Chaos Buggy move? Oh, it can get around here, so that's good. But it can't really get over here. Ooh, we're very limited. Very, very, very limited on where we can get. We'd have to come all the way around here. By the time we came around, it's probably too late. So let's see if we can get eyes somewhere.
Moving to coordinates.
Nope. Okay. Ooh, we see something. Oh, he panicked, so that's not a problem. Let's get ourselves in position looking for that pistol shooter that was over this way. Unless he got hit here and was hurt enough and he just died, but well, maybe we wouldn't see his body yet. Yeah, I'd rather stand in half cover for Overwatch, so I don't have to worry about the step out and cover against that guy coming at us to shoot. Save your will. Let's bring you in this way. And can't see the guy. Let's see if we can do something to him while he's panicked. Yeah, that's something. He has no claw left.
Stay sharp. You heard of the non-aggression principle? Yeah, neither have I.
Okay. So that guy, I guess, is there. He bled out after he panicked. Something like that.
Channel open.
Let's go see if we can find that guy. There he is! I knew he had to be out here somewhere. There he is. His will is 7. Yes. Succumb to my mind. Hey, Carlos, how you doing? Oh, that was it? Is it still listed as Civ? I thought I changed that. I started with Civ as a test to make sure I could stream it without problems. I had a problem with this game recently and had problems streaming and it was getting all choppy. So far it hasn't happened, so it's pretty much just a test day. So thanks for dropping in, Carlos. Sorry I didn't notice you right away. But I'm just kind of testing stuff today, so it's kind of a casual kind of thing where I'm just kind of messing around with a few games as I make sure everything's working. I got some extra numbers up here I'm monitoring. Down here I'm monitoring, making sure I don't have problems or what works, what doesn't work. I need to change settings down the road. So yeah, YouTube. Yeah, I can't change YouTube now. Unfortunately, I guess I could change the description, but I started with Civ and really didn't put it in the announcement that I planned to change, but I did. Let's see. Let's go move on. We have new resources. I might be able to build something in the one of the bases now. Or hire somebody. But I need or build us. I need a second vehicle. I mean, I need so much. We don't know where that attack came from. Well, somewhere in the mist. I know where it came from. Yeah, but our radar isn't all very far in the mist to find it. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. I like Rally. Let's pick up Rally as the first perk I pick up. I'm going to go with a little more strength. We got new researches, nothing quick. I'm going to stick with these two and then we'll figure out what I want to put in next. I do want... Oh, one more promotion. Yeah, armor break is a necessity for a sniper, and his health could use a little adjusting also. Okay, Let's take a look at our base then. We can build something now. We should probably put at least start with a training facility for when I start getting people. Hint, hint, game. And let's just keep scrounging around, looking for stuff. This is weird. There's, for an Anu start, not having more Anu around us, I find it weird. Now we have new marketplace stuff. Okay, I adore this piece of equipment right here. I actually adore this combined with it, but I can't afford them both. Gunner's cockpit, if you put somebody in there, to shoot, it's only 1 AP now. And it's nice if I can find a rookie until I can get him leveled up. I can run around. That really increases the value of the Junker, by the way, Gleaser, is if you have the gunner's cockpit. You do need to have an individual in the cockpit to take advantage of it. But being able to shoot every weapon for just 1 AP is huge. I mean, huge. And then jet boosters to have it move even faster so you can get closer in one move and still have 3 shots. This combination is amazing. I've played with that and I love it. And just because we're messing around, I'm going to get the gunner's cockpit and maybe we'll be able to use it. They're upgrading. We won't look. Arthron Brutes now, shield bearers, so they're gaining armor. No other shooters in that mix.
Research complete.
Okay, Symes is done. Whatever happened to die? So Symes Retreat is out there. And the Far M is out there. We got to research that. So that fills the next slot. There's several things that need to be built. I need a lab. If we're lucky, maybe now that we have access to other bases, I can find a base with a lab. Like this one. Not that I need 2 so close around the same mist. In fact, where is the other mist? Like I said, this is why I hate this start location. It's probably way over here somewhere. And then they're going to get... Or hasn't hit yet? Oh my god, their second mist usually is active by now, isn't it? There it is. It's right there. So South America, I guess we'll start searching down this direction. Where's the Symes mission on this map? Oh, it's not in the mist. I'm so used to having it in the mist. We'll go there next. There's no base really nice and close to this to activate. That helps with manufacturing. Maybe I end up doing this one just because it'll be the cheapest way to get a lab up and get another base going, but I don't really need another one next to this thing. Let's see what other bases there are. No lab there. No lab there. We got plenty of manufacturing nearby, so it doesn't make sense. But if I want a cheap lab, because labs normally, if I got to build it this way, are 300, 200. Oof. Wow. Whereas if I activate a lab here, it's 350 to activate, and then just the cost of repair. Because we'd have to fix the lab, which is cheaper overall. Plus we get another base, but this one's not that... Yeah. I'm not thrilled about activating that particular base. I probably want to just build the lab, because None of these just have the right mix. There's another RNG thing that sometimes works your way and sometimes doesn't work your way. We probably need a base down here to deal with any mist down here, especially if another bloom comes down here. So where are we? Where are we? Let's finish. And now we will go over and do the Symes mission. And this is always a fun little mission. I think. You know, you have carrying capacity too. We might as well fill you up. Might as well fill you up. And you have no more carrying capacity, but you're fine. Rushing point? Yeah, well, this isn't an official playthrough, so I'm not going to be playing this one till the end, Carlos, just so you understand. I'm testing things. So yeah, I'm rushing through, not watching cutscenes, that kind of stuff today, just because I am testing and I want to get to more battles, because I think that's when I started having a problem when I tried this one other time. Was it about a month ago? And so I just want to make sure my new settings for this game are not giving me problems. So that's the whole purpose of this stream today. On an unscheduled day, I just said, you know, I got some time today. Let's see if we can work on this and fix this. And that's what I'm doing today. So we're going to deploy. Unfortunately, it's nighttime. I hate this mission at nighttime. I should have paid attention to that, but that's another thing about practicing. I start remembering these things that I start paying attention to sometimes when we're playing for real. And depending on where the dateline was, I could have waited just a tiny bit or explored another nearby point of interest till daytime hit. I hate this mission at night because in the daytime you might be able to see who's standing over here or who's standing over here, and you have a little bit of a heads up because of it. Fortunately, we have... Oh, you know what? And the other thing, I rushed through this. Speaking of rushing point, I rushed through this. I have that new attachment I could have put on this vehicle, and I didn't. I did not! So we're going to move forward here. See if we pick up sight over there. Nothing is seen. Okay, we see something. That's just, it's a brute, one of the new ones that developed. We're gonna come here and see if we have a decent shot on this guy, because it would be nice to wear this guy down. Okay. And if we saw that guy from here, way over there, this corner is not as crowded as it generally is, which means maybe this is the crowded quadrant. Or maybe they're going to come at us from back here. That's another possibility. I'm going to come here and we're going to overwatch, because we aren't going to see stuff. And we can't even overwatch very far because it's nighttime. We'll take this area. You got in this area.
I'm on Overwatch.
And
Here comes the Phoenix.
not a very effective overwatching weapon, but what the heck.
They're not getting past me.
They were over there, and we hit him. Ouch! And he hurt us worse. Ah. So. Oh, baby. Baby, baby. They're all from over there, and then that's the prime guy. So, baby, baby. Oh my god, they're all over there. Now this is where you find out the Chaos Buggy isn't super sturdy. And I don't have the single shot ability. But I gotta eliminate some of these as shooters. Or start damaging them. Something. Yeah. Okay, we got rid of the gun there. This guy can't move. I'm then going to shoot the other grenade here to try and expose him to some of our shots. He's also hurting. Needed to get rid of some of that cover. Okay.
Targeting.
I can get rid of the launcher. Can't get rid of the pincer unless I can hit the arm. It's a lot of ifs. I can take this guy out. Then I'll probably overwatch this guy. So there's still this shooter who can't move that much, and the gunner who's a threat. He's got too much will. He doesn't. I can control the gunner, but then this guy is a big threat. Like if I can't get close enough for mind control. So we got to keep ourselves. So Sophia. Not good getting through that armor. Your weapon is not good for getting through the armor. I mean, I have Overwatch, but I don't know that it picks up because we're behind full cover and not half cover. I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if we'll step out and get them. I don't think it works that way. We've used up that. He can kill somebody down here.
Watch this.
Can't reach with you.
Already there.
Even then, I'm not guaranteed to hit him. Well, his grenade's gone, but not his claw.
Targeting.
And we can't take out the arm. Why does that say evolved pincer and not the arm? That's weird. Oof. I wish I could just hit the head. Well, if he decides to come at us, he can reach us, and there's nothing we can do, and someone's gonna die, especially a priest. Okay, so it did work. He did step out. I was so afraid he wasn't gonna step out. Okay. I'm breathing, I'm breathing, I'm breathing. Oh no, they made it way less tanky now. Ah. That's like Servando losing his head. Okay, we have a med kit. We also have this guy's upstairs. Not 3 stories up, but 2 stories up. So he can jump out a window and get pretty far. So, what have we got to do? This guy panicked. Oh no, he's just leaving because he has no weapon. So, I've got to heal.
Ready.
So maybe what I got to do is heal with you. Sophia, let's do this. I don't need your pistol at the moment.
Hold still.
Okay, that's a little better. So my question or my concern is this guy jumping out the window and reaching us. So one thing I can do take out this threat because he hurt us. And then I'll overwatch against this guy jumping out the window.
I got this covered.
Then I can work on this guy with the chaos buggy that's going to need some fixing. And then Sophia, you're not going to be able to do much because I need to step you here to get a shot. What's this guy's will? It's down to 8. I can't get you up there to do mind control. I am going to do this. Because now, still can't get you around. It's, yeah, okay. I was hoping that might help us get around the corner for Overwatch. Because now if I Overwatch on this side, we got someone in the way. Let's see, I can rally. Doesn't make sense.
Here.
And that means Jacob's gonna get killed. Well, we're just practicing. We're just practicing. Yeah, he did come through the window. Now he can get us. Now he's gonna die. Oh my god, he only got 1 swipe. I thought that was gonna be a double swipe. Okay. I thought we were dead for sure. Thought we were dead for sure. I don't need... Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, you know what we're gonna do? Since I can hold him a little bit. Well, we got this too. few too many shots on the shield is what that was.
No choice but to keep going.
Now you're not bleeding anymore. So,
Steady.
is this guy just he's just the guy with the claw. So if I can get to a point where I can shoot off the arm, that's what I need to do. So let's bring you here.
Smells like trouble.
I know I'm too close. He has close quarters stuff, but I think that's precise enough shot
Got lucky.
that it won't matter. Now we can see about healing guys some more.
Moving to coordinates.
He is not a threat. We don't have to waste ammo anymore
Move.
or anything. Hopefully that's the last enemy. It's not. Oh my lord! It's not. Okay.
Guess it's my turn.
Well, we need to have you heal yourself, Jacob. And then we can't mind control a mind fragger. We don't get to see. That's probably, it could be another mind fragger for all we know.
Channel open.
Shall we see if we can get in there and find out? Yeah, it is another mind fragger. So let's bring you this close. I think you're out of the blast radius. Now, maybe we've addressed all the enemies. Let's go get the documents. Just in case I'm wrong, let's just do a random Overwatch.
I'm on Overwatch.
Alright. Just gotta get the documents now. What I will do, well, you're gonna lose all your... We're gonna have to go back and... then I'd be down to 2 people, and I gotta get that repaired. Good thing this is just a practice run, because this is a rough beginning. Now I'm probably gonna wrap it up pretty soon, because even after this, I didn't see any stutters, I don't see any problems, I'm not maxing out on GPU or anything like that. So I think we're safe. So I'll probably be wrapping it up pretty soon, Gleaser, so don't worry about that. I appreciate you sticking out and helping me out for as much as you have so far. Can I reach it? Yeah, here we go. And it won't end automatically because that one guy is not off the map yet, I don't think. There.
As the world fell apart around it.
All right. We get nice materials tech that we needed. In fact, I can now afford one of 2 things. Well, now I might not be able to. I can get the materials I need here. Let's do that. All right, so I'm thinking I need one of two things: a new base or our first lab started. And I'm going to start our first lab. Notice, if anyone hadn't seen this, there's now a security station building. I don't know how recently you all have been paying attention to changes to Terra from the Void. It's if you build these, they're a little bit of a help against base defense things when the Pandorans attack your base. So it can be a nice little building to build. It's not too terribly expensive to build. So I thought I'd point that out in case you've never seen that before or noticed that before. It's one of the semi-recent changes to the mod. And they still got a few more going. So I would probably then now just build the research lab there. Then I'm not too much out of reach. The other thing I need to build is, but I don't even have the people to man it yet, but I'd have to think about getting started on a Manticore. So there's all sorts of stuff we need. Mindfragger Autopsy, Evolution's still too much, but once I get that first lab going, then these will drop in half more or less. So since I can't afford a plane, we can hold off on the FAR M. So that's kind of the way I'd play. Now, also, I cannot afford one of these guys because I'm short on materials, and so I can't afford anything that way. I can't afford let's face it, I'm broke. Yeah. Oh wait, let's go here. Oh, the recruits aren't available yet. What I could, well, yeah, I can't even afford here any of these guys. So, you know, trying to hold me over till I can get a full normal squad, but I don't technically like those as much. But let's see. Hey, Captain Timo, how you doing? We're still doing another test of this thing, and unlike last time, I don't remember if you were here for it. We have not had any of the stutter, and no robot zigzag trying to broadcast anymore, not let alone the game. So no drastic frame rate drops or anything. So I think the adjustments we made have very, very much helped. Totally not Phoenix Point. Well, that's because I changed. I started with Civ 7, Felipe. I started with Civ 7, and I'm getting close to wrapping up on the test here because I've got all the stuff I want. Everything worked. Civ worked on the highest settings. I had a couple moments of frame rate as that, so maybe if I played it for real ever, I would just take a couple settings down a little bit just to play it safe. This game has not stuttered once now. Yeah, no Subject 20 run. Today's just hey, I had some free time and I needed to test in real life conditions, and I figured rather than just go on some blind channel, get you guys a chance to come in here, say hi, and all that good stuff. So in fact, my voice is starting to wear out, and I want it strong for Long War tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna wrap up right now, guys. And sorry for any of you that dropped in late, but yeah, now's more the time when I would be streaming. I started a lot earlier in the afternoon, my time, just to run this test. And now I think I'm going to take a break, my friends. I think I'm going to take a break and call it a successful test today. How about that? Definitely a successful test. So thanks, everybody. Sorry if you came in late and whatnot. Yeah, it was a good outcome. It looks like when it comes time to start streaming Phoenix Point again, I got it adjusted and set up, and the stutter seems to be gone. So that's really, really, really good news. Just as a reminder for next week, pretty standard week we got coming up here. Monday, Wednesday, Friday on Long War starting tomorrow, and then Baldur's Gate we got final missions coming up, whether it takes me 1 stream or 2 streams to get through it, depending on how frequently I die. We shall see. Oh, Werner, you mean the ancient stuff? The Terror from the Void mod changes some of that. They've minimized. There still are the ancient missions, if that's what you're referring to, Werner. And yeah, I'm not afraid. They've changed them a lot, so I need to kind of go down that path in Phoenix Point to explore all the ways they've changed it in this mod. Just so you know, Werner, this is a Terror from the Void mod that I play with now on Phoenix Point that I really, really like. So they do use the Ancients DLC, but it's heavily modified, so it's a very different play. Well, I don't know if the Ancients everything favors the player. There's a few but they now warn you what a lot of the changes are. They just developed a new pop-up. It used to be people were going in facing the Ancients and just not doing well because they didn't know the changes. And if you don't know the changes, you can walk into a brick wall with some of those changes. So then now they've developed, so when you get into those missions, a pop-up covers almost all the whole screen in front of what the differences are, so you don't make stupid mistakes based on those differences. So that's what it is. Oh no! How can I leave now? Shakti Rockets, how you doing? Oh my goodness. No Long War today. The time you raid me. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, well, just because of that. We're not playing XCOM right now. I'm running tests on a couple random games today, Untasto. I just making sure, because last time I tried this mod, Phoenix Point, I had massive frame rate drops, and so I just did an unannounced stream today to test things, and the test was a resounding success. So oh yeah, oh no, you had to struggle with Gangplank. That's terrible. It's a tricky mission. You have to once you've done it a time or two, you get used to how to play it. Very slowly, in other words, very, very, very slowly. You have to play that mission, and so I've been testing this little game out to make sure, because I will stream it again eventually, and so what the heck? So now that I got a raid, I got to play a little further just because. So thank you. I don't want to have you raid and then say bye. So I assume Gangplank didn't go well for you. That's too bad. Well, let's head over here and explore. I don't know if you've ever played Phoenix Point either, but it's another one of those XCOM-y kind of games. So, but XCOM-y, but different.
Phoenix, if you are receiving this message, then respond on
at least, yeah, you probably haven't seen the game, so you don't know the cutscene. But we've run into Subject 24, and we'll just agree to help him. We don't have good enough relation. Well, I could improve my relations with New Jericho here. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I do like the extra options on this one. And I probably will inform New Jericho, because I don't think that hurts Anu that I would be trying to build with, from what I know about this choice. And then that'll please Jericho and upset Subject 24, which in the end you gotta kill him anyway, so who cares? So we're gonna inform New Jericho. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And so we get a little boost with attitude. More importantly, we get some materials. So
this New Jericho neural.
And then over here,
sounds like a pretty cool technology, really, but has anyone thought about how easily it could be abused by...
Yeah, this one, I'm just gonna go no comment, so, because I'm trying to build relations with Anu, actually, and so the problem is if I go the Anu way, it'll upset the other two factions, so I'm just gonna do no comment. Play it boring and safe. They lose attitude between themselves, but not me, and that's okay.
It's not the tech itself.
Sorry, I'm cutting through all the scenes. I'm just, okay, the beacon. We're gonna search the area here. And we found some nice materials and food. Where else? Let's come down this direction. Oh, wait, I gotta go back here and fix up my poor little chaos buggy anyway. And I got one guy that got his head shot off that lost all his stamina as a result. So we got to do a quick stop in the base and recover. You missed that mission. Nobody died, but we took it on the chin pretty hard. We'll give some promotions here since I have pending promotions. I am going to pick up Onslaught. Yeah, I'm playing with the officer mod. Also, in addition to Terror from the Void. So this is a brand new perk row for officers that get it. And so this is Onslaught that the officers have the ability to pick up. I'm gonna take it and leave it. Jacob. Okay, we got a lot of experience for you. I'm gonna pick up Die Hard for you since you came close to dying this last mission. We're gonna pick up Die Hard so you might live. And then I need to give you a little more health. We'll just do that. And then finally, our priest. He can induce panic, which might become helpful. 3 will points. Let's pick that up. And then we're going to keep piling in the will stats because he survives on will. Okay, now I'm just going to let a little time go by as we fix up our damaged chaos buggy. Yeah, this is heavily modded. Yeah, have you ever played Terror from the Void? I think it's a wonderful mod that combines all the DLC together, and I finished the base Phoenix Point, and I forget with what mods at that point, if it was with... I don't think I finished that one playthrough with Chaos Buggy yet. It's still pending, back from when I was recording, so it's still kind of in progress. But live streaming wise, I'm just going to start fresh. And so yeah, I've beaten the base one with all the, you know, the with the Terminator builds and everything. But on the new Terror from the Void, I have not done. They've changed the final mission a lot, I'm told, and I haven't played the new updated final mission there yet. So yeah, we know all the plot and everything on this one. It's changed in Terror from the Void. A lot has changed in Terror from the Void. Too much has changed for me to even tell you all the differences now. But all the perks, the promotions, the stats you earn, I can't even think of them all. They're all different. Very, very different. There's a lot of new events that take place, different things like that. So I need to get this thing healed because it's too weak to be of much use. And unfortunately, I need... What do I have here? No. Manufacturing. So the vehicles are very different. They're a lot cheaper. When you look at this Marut or Marute 33, it's only 600 materials to build a Manticore, but that Manticore only seats 2. Because then you have to build the extra seating separate. But what that allows is a cheap way to get a fighter up against the Behemoth But if you need it as a passenger, it ends up being the same cost, because we have a research here we haven't finished. The FAR module, the first assault recon module, that adds the extra seating, so it carries its normal 6. So everything's modded in this thing. So it's really nice, the changes they've done. So you can get a second airship up in the sky a lot quicker, but it's only a 2-seater at first until you build this extra module. Now, the only ship that's not altered is the Tiamat, but then we all know the Tiamats are slow. So, but they also have a module that you can now purchase for the Tiamat to speed it up a bunch. So, oh, you don't like Long War? Well, you know, it's just a quick reference. It's not at all like Long War, but you know, it basically adds depth to Phoenix Point, like Long War adds depth to, you know, XCOM. XCOM 1, XCOM 2. That's all it is. So let me just heal the T, and then we'll see if we can go out and explore. Maybe we'll have a mission happen. I need to activate a base, but like I said, there's another mist bloom down here, so technically that's the closest base, which really doesn't help us a lot with that mist bloom. So we got to look for a third mist bloom where that's going to start coming, but it's not on the map yet. So I don't know where to expand with my bases, and I'm not going to spend to expand yet. I have this base here to cover this mist. I don't need a second base right next to this, so I'm not gonna. Let's just get our Chaos Buggy healed.
Research complete.
And we're gonna have to get some new research. That gets our improved med kit. Here's something really cool. If you haven't seen the game, it used to be you can only move things around via arrow, and it is true. If you want to change Mindfragger, you have to use the arrow to whatever you want to put up there. But down below, guess what? You can now change the order of research by just dragging and dropping. You don't have to play this game back and forth. So that's an upgrade, a very nice quality of life that the modders on Terror from the Void have added in and changed from the base game. So there's a lot of little cool little things that as you're playing this, you kind of discover that they've done that are just cool. Must resist. Let's just get back out there. You know, only a little bit more time. I'm wasting all this time, but then this is not a complete playthrough. Okay, let's just search here. How about we search here? Because it's near the mist. Or will be in the mist soon. Maybe we'll get a point of impact there. Okay, this is the Oneiric Delirium. It's the way they've adjusted the Corrupted Horizons mod. You now have this delirium, and there's different things that happen as a result of it. So one of our operatives are reported experiencing repeated lucid nightmares, and I'm not going to read the whole story. All Phoenix Point soldiers have lost 5 stamina. This is just starting. It hadn't even started, but you get these void omens up here that add challenges to the game eventually. And so, yeah, there's a lot of changes. Let's keep going. Basement of Brilliant Ideas. We're in a small town, and we have a bunker. Let's check the bunker under the house. And good. We need whatever we can get, anything we can get. As a matter of fact, we're gonna need the Manticore at some point. Even though that hurts me here. But it didn't unlock. I was hoping it would unlock another point of interest down this way. Well, let's fly here.
Research complete.
All right. The Mindfragger autopsy allows us...
Mind fraggers.
Yes. Grenade launcher. We don't have a heavy yet, so that's not a big priority. We don't have a lot. It's early game. I'm just in the beginning of the game for my testing purposes. Cold dead hands. An abandoned village. Let's search it. Alright. We'll take anything we can get. You can see most of all we've been finding havens. And we're finally getting some points of interest giving us stuff. So that's nice. Aha. We're expanding down to the other mist. Okay, we finished our training facility, but I have no new hires yet to put in it. Search the site. Another nice pickup. Let's go to personnel. We have recruits available. I have a heavy. Now that I'm going to be building, I should get a heavy. They have Tunnel Rat, which is extra stealth. Extra speed on the heavy is nice. And they have Survivor, which is bad. Lower strength, but extra will points. They come with a sniper rifle. Let's see, Die Hard, Jetpack Control, Boom Blast, Battle Hardened. Because it's a Phoenix Point one. If it was New Jericho, they'd have different perks. A couple different perks. They have individual perks. They have faction perks. And then they have heavy perks that every heavy will have. So things are different now, but I'm going to recruit just because I need to. And I had the food. And I need to start growing my... Now, I need to get that other plane built now because this one's full with the vehicle. And did we get any place down here? We did not unlock another point of interest. So maybe I'm going to have to pick that base to get a scanner going so I can even get down to South America. As much as I didn't want to activate that base. Okay, independent mission is what this one is. And I'm not going to do this one because he's in the Disciples of Anu, and if I rescue, that's going to ruin my relations with Anu, and I'm going to maximize with Anu. Well, let's just practice, but we're going to contact the Disciples of Anu. There we go. Oh, turns out problem can be solved diplomatically, so I don't have to attack Anu to rescue the guy. And I get stuff from it. I don't think I've ever chosen that path, because in the past I've not been worried about Anu. Any other mist blooming out? Nope. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to play through this whole mission because I can't. This is not an advised mission to play with just 3 soldiers and a vehicle. But I'm just going to... I'll stop before this mission's over just so you can see some of the changes that a mission holds.
Haven is under attack.
Oh. And we got... Oh, and we need to help them for the resources, so I guess we're going here and not doing this mission. We're going to come up here and help against Pandorans. Yeah, I have that turned off. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll have to fight through the whole mission. It's a nighttime battle. Yeah, but the original game was all buggy because of it, so they just turned it off. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the Junker. I'm just going too fast. I have that new installation thing for the Junker to make it better, but oh well. It's just practice anyway. And everything's working like a charm, so I'm very, 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 very happy about it. Okay. Okay, we got a citizen here that we can see, and that's the only citizen right now that we see. And that's the only Pandoran that we see that can easily be taken care of. So let's go easily take care of it. Oh, maybe I want to take care of it a different way. And unfortunately, without the attachment, I only get one shot over there. Who do you see? Nothing, because I'm blocking. So what we will do is I can still do... I'm going to do a grenade to hit both of them. Oh, I'm going to do a grenade to try to hit all of them. Holy smokes. Yeah, I can't hit all of them. That one's an easier kill. So let's start weakening the less easy kills down. And they've added grenade scatter now. I don't know if you're still in here watching, but we have it turned on. The inner circle, the white circle, is where the grenade could land and scatter within. So, are we tempting you yet? Are we tempting you yet? Here we go. So the grenades are not automatic anymore. Oh, baby. That wasn't super effective. We did get rid of a little armor there, but this guy, it doesn't have, they don't have spitter heads yet. Yeah, so we still potentially can get rid of the claw.
Come get some.
Although at this range, yeah, we might be able to. But then the other guy's a shooter. Oh, we missed. So we do the Overwatch and hope they don't shoot from out of range because they can see better than us. I don't think I can get close enough to... Ooh, he has 20 will. He only has 6 will, but I can't get close enough to mind control. That's not going to be close enough. Let's find out. Yeah, that's not going to be close enough. It's about yay far. Yeah, that's not close enough. So I dare not try that. I think what I'm going to do, bring you in here to try and rescue some civilians. No, we got one already.
Already there.
And where can civilians escape from? Oh yeah, right where the enemies are. Okay.
Ready.
And then my commander. That's just a PDW, so it's not great at this range. But since they're both lined up, maybe I can hit them. Yeah. We'll send this citizen around. And I think, oh, we're gonna get clawed, but let's see if they both can get us.
Engaging. A victory for one is a victory for all.
That's nice to see the Synedrian helping on the other side.
Missed by this much.
Ouch. Okay. Synedrian's gonna die. And that's either a civilian or a Synedrian soldier. Okay. Overkill. No! Misclick. I've done that twice with the grenades. On this one, by the way. Once by a handheld grenade and once this way, so I've misclicked twice now.
Taking position.
And return fire might not be able to see me at nighttime. So we're going to take this shot.
Taking aim.
And he may bleed out. Yes, he's bleeding out.
What's our plan?
Sniper, you're still okay. Let's see what this shot looks like.
Targeting. Target missed.
You've been missing, Jacob.
Let's do this.
Okay, I think I'll just hide all my citizens back here. We only have 4 out of the 7. And there's other stuff going on over here. That guy's got a claw. Let's pull you back. Because you're not close enough to try to mind control. Because you probably could mind control that guy. Let's pull you back so at some point you can mind control. Get someone on our side. And then that shooter, I'm going to put you right here. Let's say you're at least in cover.
Moving to coordinates.
Kinda, sorta. No, this is early, so it's not the regenerating one. The ones that regenerate right now only have pistols. Until they start getting more upgrades. It's still pretty early game. You don't see a lot of spitterheads on the Arthrons yet, because they haven't evolved to that yet. I think the civilians that decided to hide in that building are not doing well. Okay. Although these civilians, I can probably afford to bring over here and just get off the frickin' map so nobody moves over to them like this guy. So even though they'll be standing in the open, they can run along the map edge to get over this way. Line up the ducks in a row. Is anybody nearby for mind control? That guy would be ideal. But I can't get close enough. Let's work low. Nah, we're fine. We'll maybe throw a grenade over there. And that was successful for that guy. Sophia, what we want to do is have Overwatch against that guy coming out the door.
Heading out.
To shoot us.
I'm on Overwatch.
And same with you, Jacob. We'll do it from here.
Repositioning, prioritizing speed. I'm on Overwatch.
Resolve this. Taking offensive.
Some of their lesser kind. Oh, more citizens dying. They've killed 2. There's 1 more they can kill. And this guy should have panicked. We just don't know where he is anymore. So I guess we'll bring the vehicle forward to see what we can see. There he is. Yeah, so, and he didn't panic. Oh, he recovered a little.
Can't wait.
Damn, let's get somebody else to open the door. And then I think we can mind control from here. I think we'll be just close enough.
Moving in.
Cool. Citizens, evacuate. Whoops. Evacuate. Then we're guaranteed that we rescued 4. Yeah, after this fight, I'm going to wrap it up anyway. So I do appreciate you hanging around. At least you got a chance to see a few of the different little changes they've done for the mod. I'll see if I can throw a grenade anywhere where they've got anybody. No. Let's save the ammo. In fact, let's pull back a little bit so you're less of a target. Then Jacob. It's nighttime, so who knows what you'll see, but we'll put it out here.
I got this covered.
Ooh. Ooh, will that mean you get to activate this person for us? No. I was hoping a mind-controlled enemy meant I could pick up a Synedrian soldier.
Connection established.
Here they come. And she just killed herself. That might be the last Pandoran on the map. So, how about a little Pandoran on Pandoran action? We'll come over here. See if we can shoot off the pincer. And see if that's it. Alright, so we did it with our little old crew and got it done. We only saved, well, one more we didn't find survived. But there you go. Oh, and they changed a lot, most of the various loading screens. So really well done, very pretty. There we go. And we found the location of their colony, but we're going to stop now. Unfortunately, I appreciate the raiders that are still might be left. It might just be the one of you, but thank you anyway. I appreciate it. So we extended just for you guys. And we're going to now go back to where we were when you came in. Next week's schedule starting tomorrow with Long War, Wednesday Long War, Friday Long War, Baldur's Gate. We're up to the Netherbrain, the final mission there. So we're starting to think about what possibly will we play next. Maybe why I'm testing a few games along the way. And we'll see which direction we start going. So that's where we are at on this channel, and I appreciate anybody who came in joined us on this unannounced. Last minute, I decided to test a few things. Thanks for hanging out with me while we just kind of messed around with some games. Not really full playthroughs or anything like that. I appreciate it. I'm happy with my results that I got for my test. I feel more confident if I just choose and decide to play any of these games in the future. And unlike the last time we played this on my old rig, we did not have any stuttering. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. And at this point, I'm sorry. Well, let me take a quick look. Well, now I take that back. We got enough viewers in here that I'll end with a raid as I properly should. So thank you, everybody elsewhere, and we will stop the stream for you. And